Hey everybody, Soda, Marina, how are you guys doing? So what are we doing today? Uh, I had scheduled a little collab stream with a friend of mine, Theo, but they couldn't make it, so we ended up switching the theme of today, kind of last minute. So we're gonna be doing kind of a mixed bag. I think we'll be doing a couple edits or more depending on what the time we have, and trying to do a few sequels to stuff we've already seen. So don't know how many we'll get to, but let's hope it's all right. So yeah, let me know if the sound is good, please. I would really appreciate it. Also, I think my mic should sound a bit better because I redid the whole filters and stuff. So yeah, we are gonna be starting with a sequel to The Order of the New Moon. So we're not done with the story, we still have some stuff to tell. We still have collabs with other artists, and I have been sitting on this one for a while because I couldn't find pictures, but I think I finally have something workable. So I'll explain in a minute. Then I was looking through my old pictures and I found another picture of the same church I used for the Weeping Raven picture. And it's also quite good. I thought we could do maybe another Weeping Raven with this, although I've been doing a lot of that character lately. But it's fun. And later, we'll see. There's many other things we could do. I won't spoil it. Sound is crispier. Okay, good. So we'll have werewolves and the Weeping Raven, depending on the time. So we'll see. So this is going to be what we will be using if everything goes well. Let's see how the edit turns out. But this is what I wanted to use for the werewolves. And I got a shitty, there we go, wolf face here to start with. And so the basic idea of this next part of the series is gonna be exploring what silver does in this werewolf universe. Right, so we're thinking like, okay, silver killing werewolves is kind of cliche, it's kind of overdone. So let's try to do something with silver, but try to give it a spin. And we came up with silver is basically werewolf steroids. So if you're a werewolf, and in this world, like depending on your blood purity and all that sort of thing, you'll basically have better powers and be able to transform into your wolf form for longer and at more times, not only when the moon is full, for example. And in this world, silver is actually triggers this transformation, and it is used to kind of enhance your abilities, but it's also kind of shameful to use it because it's kind of admitting that your abilities don't get you all the way there. So a lot of like noblemen would use silver to kind of boost their werewolf abilities in secret. But eventually, if you know like some people who've drunk a lot of silver colloids and stuff for pseudoscience reasons because they thought like it was a miracle cure or stuff, or workers in the silver industry who just slowly absorb it through the skin over many years, they eventually get something called argyria, which is their skin basically turns blue because the silver like deposits in the skin, and it reacts with the lights, kind of like photograph film. It reacts with the lights and it literally turns blue. So in this world, since werewolves are out there abusing silver, they would eventually turn blue. And that would be kind of a very shameful thing, and obviously leads to some health complications. So this is a patient, a werewolf patient, who's turning blue. That's what we're going to be doing. Blue skin, fur. I imagine it would work on the fur as well. And via Nathan here putting a blue dog emote. That's perfect. Abs, hey, hello. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? And Elliot, thanks for the follow as well. Hope everybody's doing all right. So yeah, today we're doing werewolves and Weeping Raven. So a couple different things, a few different sequels to old things. So this is our original picture. It's I think it's a military hospital thing. There's a lot of pictures of this one hospital in the, I believe it's the 60s. No, it's probably the 70s because of the quality of the color picture. I don't recall the exact year, but we'll work it into the story somehow. It would be like a secret or like private hospital just for the members of this secret werewolf organization. Are you saying I should stop drinking silver? Yes. Please, don't drink silver. It's not good for you. And hey, good day. Hope you're doing well. So, we have this wolf, which I just picked from this guy who's barking at someone. So I did a really quick cut, just using Photoshop to see if it would fit in the angle. I think it would. It's turned towards us a little bit, but honestly, it's not noticeable. So I think we'll use it as a base for the face here. I also got this other wolf and this other one. I kind of like the fact that his has this aggressive face, because it would fit with the idea of silver being like kind of werewolf steroids, where it makes you be able to transform and to use your abilities more readily, but it also would make you more unstable and possibly aggressive. So this guy is like, through repeated exposure over many years, it's probably like out of it a little bit. So I like the aggressive face towards the doctor. So I will probably turn it a little bit so that his eyes and his face is generally facing him. Okay, so first thing, I'm just gonna separate the face, because I think that's all we're gonna use. Although, I could use this for the body too. Yeah, why not? And one of the things I'm going to do to modify the face is a thing we did on several of these werewolves. That, hold on. Just to show you, this is one of David's pieces for this series, and he's the one that came up with a lot of the design stuff for the werewolves that make them a bit more special, just like not normal wolves. Those are the very long mouth and the kind of hairless bits on the face with a kind of patchy skin. So he did this one. I did this one here, which you can see some similar stuff with a hairless face and the patches. This one is by David. Ooh, this one is by David as well. So, I guess I should give you some links for context. If you're not familiar at all with the werewolf series, well, do I have a treat for you? Hold on. I will give you guys a link. I'm gonna pet the werewolf. I would not recommend that. Okay, if you follow the link there, you'll see like a little collection of pieces David and I made for the main series, then a little like sub-series we did after, and then a bunch of pieces by other artists who jumped in. And this is like not closed, by the way. We just stopped making art for it for a while, but it's a collaborative project, and the fun part is it's completely open. Anyone can make anything, so it's still completely open for anyone to add to the story, give their own spin to it. Okay, the part I like the least is this, because it's the back of the picture, so obviously it's gonna look flat and weird. I'm petting those big dogs at your own peril. Let me get one of those hairbrushes. So hairbrushes are really useful. They're just little brushes with, you know, this texture, but you can do this and do pretty decent edges for your furry creatures. It's very hard to cut fur in Photoshop. It is very annoying. Hey, welcome back, Soda. So I guess that's another way of doing this, which is more automatic, and it can be good or bad. It really depends. But well, actually that's not terrible. No, it's not great either, but with a little bit of tweaking, should be able to get us there. See, that's one of the tools I think makes Photoshop still very important to my work. Like, we all love to hate on Adobe with good reasons, but they honestly have stuff I really can't live without, that other programs haven't been able to emulate. Anyway, that's just a quick edge for now. Just to, well, there we go. Just to get us started. I don't know how much I'll keep of this. I'll probably keep it for the something like this. It's pretty alright. I would need to make a shoulder here, make it look more human. Every art software has masking brushes. Yeah, but this tool, for example, I haven't seen anything like it in any other program. And look at what it does to fur. Like, sure, it's not perfect, but it saves a ton of time in many situations, and I've seen no other do it that well. But I'm still waiting for the chosen day where, you know, Affinity or something will be more feature rich. I have Affinity. I also, well, it's a one-time payment, but I've paid for it because I'm betting on them, hopefully being a more heavyweight competitor to Photoshop in the near future. I hope so, at least. Affinity specifically for photos, but they're doing a lot of, you know, a lot of the same photo stuff that Photoshop is doing. They're just very new, so they're a bit behind. Yeah, I just spent a good chunk of the whole evening getting Voicemeeter and other programs to set up my audio in a more professional way, which hopefully will allow me to, in the near future, as I'm planning to do, do more streams, more like interview streams, like the one I did for the 30K thing. So yeah, I'm still thinking of a good name for the, I guess, podcasts or whatever you could call it. I don't know what it would be classified as, but still look out for good names. Making like a cool logo for it, some branding, I don't know, fun stuff. We'll see. Affinity was too sluggish. Yeah, a little bit of that, and especially the biggest problem for me is, yeah, the richness of features. Like, still quite behind on that. Okay, so I'm just clone stamping mindlessly here. I don't know if the object behind will make sense. I think it will, because it kind of goes like this, so probably. Let's just say it makes sense. Merch. Haven't thought that far, but that'll be fun. You know, I may get Too Mellow, who did whose music you'll be hearing a lot in the background of the stream, because got a lot of his stuff in the playlist. And I was talking to him to make a little like theme music or like a stinger or something. I don't know. I just thought that would be fun. You know, so even though I have no idea what I'm doing 90% of the time, at least I can look the part. Don't know what to do with these tubes here. I guess I'll just continue them in a straight line. It's not the best, but... I have to end them somewhere though. Also, since I did a bunch of updates on my computer because everything was breaking from being very not updated, and I updated Photoshop for the first time in a year. I think. I tend to wait a lot for Photoshop updates because they tend to introduce more bugs than they fix. So I finally caved in and updated. And the bastards removed the save as. And they made an option, thankfully, to re-enable it in a normal way. But if you... I'll show you, because it is... like such a weird choice. Where could you do that? File handling, I think. Oh, where was that? Yeah, there it is. Enable legacy save as. So, right now if you did save as, they only let you save as a PSD, PSB, TIFF, just layered files. And you have to go to save a copy, which is a different shortcut to save anything else. Why? Why, Adobe? It was not broken. Why would you fix something that is not broken and make it more complex? It's literally saving your document. What's going on? thankfully, I guess because a lot of people got angry, they let us enable legacy save as, so we can still do our regular thing. What a weird choice, though. I don't know. I'm constantly baffled at Adobe's choices. Updating fool. I am a fool. Oh, I do really like one of the new things they added, which is... let me just do a quick copy of this. Okay, so if you do warp, you can now kind of split the warp into several sections that'll sort of act independently. So it's actually quite good if you want to say warp. See, this part here is not affected. If you want to warp something to make it look like bent paper, you can make like straight angles and stuff. It's actually quite cool. I still have to play around with it a lot, and you can make sharp angles like this, which really increases the possibilities of the warp tool. It's pretty cool. Ever seen the movie Halloween Party? I don't think I have. It might have a different name in Spanish though, so... But it doesn't ring a bell. Tell me more about it. Okay. We got a sort of tube. I don't know what it does, where it goes, but as long as it's not too noticeable, we're fine. That's like 90% of Photoshop. Just doing stuff good enough to trick the eye. Like, nobody's gonna look here. I don't have to put efforts. How would you say Halloween party? Fiesta de Halloween? And that's the name of the movie I've seen? Nope. But Spanish usually translates movie titles in weird ways. Not always, but fairly common. Good camera work, interesting premise. Everything else was complete trash. But good trash or bad trash? Because there's a very big distinction there. I'll just sneakily hide this tube behind the head so we don't have to draw the rest of it. Work smart, not hard. You laughed a few times while you're not putting it too... making it too appetizing. Okay, so what do you guys think in terms of our friend the werewolf here? Should we just make the skin parts blue, or should we make the fur blue as well? Because I don't know how Argyria would affect animals and fur. I don't think it affects the hair, though. Let's see. In case you want to see how Argyria looks, well, this is some guy that drank a lot of silver during years, and I guess it doesn't really affect the hair. It still has a tint to it. I guess it makes it bluish, but it doesn't entirely change the color. If we're going realistic, but we don't have to be too realistic. We're making magic world with sickness, so he's indeed blue, badabi babu, or however that one is. Does it make the hair go white, or that's just its age? It might make the hair go white, because... Hold on. Oh, this is just local Argyria. This someone who preserved her head in a bottle, so I guess it's not the best example. Pretty much everyone I'm seeing does have white hair. Or, you know, whitening hair. But that might also be that Argyria only develops after many years of exposure, and unless you're like crazy about drinking. Oh, look, this woman has Argyria and has dark hair. So I guess it's more just that it tends to happen in old people, and that is why we see them with white hair more often than not. Oh yeah, there's... Okay, so there's a new thing with ads where instead of putting pre-rolls, they allow you to do ads every... Like, put ads automatically every so often. And not mid-roll, sorry, instead of doing pre-rolls. So, I guess most of you are not hearing me, but I turned that on to test. Well, I'll explain once the ad is over. Back. Yeah, the ad thing is a new thing that Twitch just added, and I just put it on to see if it worked or did anything. So the idea is that it deactivates pre-rolls, but it puts mid-rolls. So I don't know how I feel about it. Don't know which is the greater evil. Because pre-rolls are horrible. I hate them. That's why I always put an ad right at the beginning of the stream to get that's why I put the timer at the beginning of the stream also, because I can put an ad and have pre-rolls deactivated for the first, I think it is half hour. Yo! Agent, I've had it with this ad. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, I think the sound didn't play. That's annoying. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll have to mess with the sound things again. Yes, okay, so now that I think the mid-rolls are done for everybody, I'll just explain from the beginning again. So Twitch just activated this feature where instead of doing pre-rolls for everybody that joins the stream, it does mid rolls on a timer. I think it's like every half hour, like a minute or something like that. And it's automatic. You can like postpone it and change it, but I honestly turned it off and forgot about it. Forgot it was a thing. So I forgot to tell everybody before. So yes, the idea is choosing between the two evils, because ads, they do support me. They do bring in like barely anything. So to me, it's mostly about what annoys people less. Getting a pre-roll whenever they click on the stream, or getting a mid-roll every so often. What is the lesser of two evils? You can do something in the middle where there's mid-rolls every longer time, and there's times where pre-rolls are going to happen, but I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. Do you guys prefer just jumping into the stream without having that annoying ad at the beginning, or once you're in the stream, knowing that you won't have ads, or at least not any sort of ads on a timer, I guess? Non-affiliates do get ads, Nathan. You just don't get any of the money. You get the exact same number of ads. And Twitch doesn't own your image. There's some limitations to, I think, like streaming on multiple platforms at once. I think. Okay, we need to make a shoulder here, and I'm thinking using the same coat that we have here, just using a different part. On an image it said no ads. I've gotten ads when watching non-affiliates. I think they just don't get any of the money, unfortunately. He'll go to Mr. Bezos. Our favorite guy. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Okay, so maybe with this we can sort of like make bits and pieces and create the rest of the arm. I thought ad revenue was a partner-only thing. I think they might get a higher percentage of the income from ads, though I don't really know. It might be like that. But affiliates do get a little part. It's like nothing compared to subscriptions. So I don't know. Kind of negligible, to be honest. I prefer just people have less ads in the stream in general, but Twitch doesn't let you turn them off because they make money, of course. The only way to win is not to stream. Truly. Okay, this works decently as a texture, I think. I might just move it around so we get a different part of it, though. Or maybe, yeah, okay, I'll do a different thing. So I'll turn it so we can get this like forearm shorter hair. Just make this larger. By the way, Nathan, how are your streams going? Faya here is doing more streams lately, so you should all go and subscribe. At least follow him. That is an order. I like that this might be a little bit bloody. Stop streaming forever because I hate Bezos. It's a fair argument, to be honest. Not supporting Bezos is a good argument for against Twitch in general, but honestly he owns everything, so what are we gonna do? It's not like there's any good viable competition to Twitch. It's like YouTube, but you pretty much need to have an audience on YouTube itself for YouTube streams to work. That's what I've heard. So yeah, for people like me, it's possibly the only option. Damn you, Jeff. You win this round. Okay, I'll continue this texture over here. Oh, there we go. Twitch has worse things happening at the moment. And there's like the hate raids. I think it's been a big problem lately. I'm honestly not. Even though I've been streaming for years, I don't really follow much of the streaming world. I'm pretty oblivious to whatever happens there. Not intentionally, I just don't watch a lot of streams unless it's art, which I just like watching other people do art. Okay, so we're putting all of this into a little group. Just gonna be just the wolf. And first things first, we are gonna cut a few elements out, like here. Okay. So if y'all are more avid Twitch watchers than I, which is probably the case, please tell me about all the drama. Okay, obviously we have a color problem here because the tube is semi-transparent. So we can fix that either in the same layer mask and just kind of mix them in. Which might not be the best. Or we can go under this wolf layer and just take a color layer. Pick some of the colors from around it. And there we go, that fixed a lot of it. Because most of what was coming through was just the color. Okay, what is this? I guess it's something that is Oh, I guess that's holding his place, this head in place. Right? So we'd get a sharp angle here, which kind of negates that whole spiel I did about cutting fur, but that's fine. I only watch you? Oh, thank you. Like, I don't usually enjoy watching people play games unless it's like, I don't know, a group of people I like and a you know, party game or something that's more about the interactions between the people than about the game itself. Or like I do like watching speedrunning, for example, which is a bit different. It's a bit more, you know, about showing off their technical skills. Should we put a respirator on the wolf? Oh, that's gonna be hard, right? They have a really long mouth. It's just gonna be a mess. Yeah, let's forget about the respirator. But you know, for now, we got a fairly decent werewolf here. And for now, we just have a very classic werewolf, like just a regular guy with a wolf head. So we need to work on that. We need to bring this closer to our design of the werewolf. To make it fit our universe here better. Which mainly just implies changing the mouth, doing the wide grin here. And removing some hair from places, which will also allow us to do the whole, you know, blue skin thing. It doesn't have a CAPTCHA thing for signing up. Bots are able to make thousands of accounts to rate minor. Okay, so I didn't know that the lack of a CAPTCHA had any influence on that, but that makes a lot of sense. Like, why wouldn't you just add this very basic security measure? Because I did see, and that was, it might have been a year or two ago now, I did see what I guess is the basis of all these hate raids that are happening, where it was not even a raid. There was no raid involved. I was on someone's chat. There were like 2 or 3 people in chat. It was literally just me talking to a friend who was doing some Photoshop edits on stream, and suddenly there's maybe 50 or 100 people suddenly coming into chat and all spamming the same thing. And we're like, what the fuck? And I don't know, I asked something or mentioned something, and suddenly 50 people reply to that. Like, they were live typing out things and having like 50 or 100 bots replying at the same time. And it lasted a couple minutes, and then they all went away, and we were all left very confused. So that's been a thing for years. It's not like it just popped up and Twitch is like, oh, this is new, we don't know what to do. No. This has been happening for years, literally. What was the hashtag used for UCR again? I think it was UCR files. But if you go to the Discord, I think it's pinned in the UCR, like, main chat. I'm just adding some basic shadows to where, you know, it interacts with objects and basic stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to, whoa, wrong key. There we go. Gonna have to expand the fur there to cover some skin. But that's fine. It's not a lot to cover. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, they haven't been doing a lot. They've tried to sue some of the people making bots, which is like, okay, that's good, but that's not like the underlying issue, right? Like, you'll sue these couple people, or 10 or 50, I don't know how many of them are. But if the means are in place for another 50 people to do, like, again, thousands of bots and do the same thing. And I guess it's also like, it would also be interesting to them to limit the abilities to make accounts. It would also be interesting to them to limit things like paying for views, paying for followers, which is very common in every social media, and I bet in Twitch as well. Don't know how prevalent it is, but you know, people are desperate in every social media, so I bet there's a lot of people buying views. And I bet it's pretty easy to just send over 100 or 1,000 bots. Hi, first time seeing live. I'm excited. Thank you. Glad to have you here. We're just making little werewolves, having fun. Okay, so next thing, I think we've got the base pretty much covered. Next thing, I want to make the mouth, and I'm just gonna bring in this image from David, which appears to be very small. That's fine, because I want to have, and this is probably the best reference for the long mouth look. Although I guess, hold on, we do have this one from the second series. Ooh, that one's much larger. This was made by Claire, who's a fantastic artist. And I added the, you know, the old painting cracks and everything to make it look like an old oil painting. That was fun. I guess this is probably the best reference because it's literally, yeah, it's literally very close. So you can take this as a very good reference for this. Okay, let's see. We might need some more mouths, but we could use the same one again and copy it. Like, do this, and I think that's what I did in earlier werewolf edits when I needed to do the longer mouth. And a lot of them are just the same mouth copied a couple times. I just have to select the teeth out, you know, that's it's a whole thing. So, we'll do this. We won't select the front teeth because those are not really usable, but we'll select mostly the teeth and the lips, which are slightly drooping, so that works. So we make a mask, and we're gonna need more teeth, by the way. Like, we don't see enough of them exposed to kind of match the vibe. Also, don't click on anyone's account. You might think it's a bot. They can steal your IP address. Really? That seems like a very big vulnerability. What the hell? Okay, I will click on anyone's account. I'm sorry, guys. No shoutouts today. Everyone do not click on Fire's accounts and follow him. Because he's a bot. He doesn't make cool art streams. Don't fall for his tricks. That's just what a bot would say. So this one feels like a bit of a repeat. So I think I might just edit it a bit. So I just want to take the top of it. It's just gonna be a lot of clone stamping to kind of create and destroy teeth. Try to make a cohesive mouth out of all this. We will not fall for your tricks. Don't listen to Fire. It's evil, mischievous. Also, I guess I'll remove the ad schedule, since I think that's probably not the best. Let's see. Ads are not scheduled again, so it'll be pre-rolls, but it's choosing the lesser of two evils, I believe. Although I still should turn on more mid-rolls like manually whenever I go take a break or something, because I always forget to do that, and yeah. It's dumb. Someone arrest Good Day. That's probably illegal. Okay, let's see. I want to get a nice shape for the mouth, not just continue it towards the back. So it kind of follows the shape of the skull, so it should be like this and then towards the back. So I imagine okay, I'll just merge this, then turn it into smart objects and do puppet warp. We'll start here since it's the end of the normal mouth. Go down and back, and it should end somewhere behind the eye, right? So somewhere over here would probably be the natural end. From bird doctor to orthodontist. No, I always say we do like digital versions of real life jobs in here, so we end up kind of covering a lot of real world jobs. So yeah, today we are orthodontists, I guess. Some of the teeth here will be stretched. I think that might be a necessary evil. Oh, also thanks for the save reminder. Yeah, we'll stretch some of the teeth, and then on top of these bays, once we have the shape of the mouth as we like it, that's when we will kind of add teeth individually. And hope it doesn't take too long. It is a very pretty smile. Is it hard to learn Photoshop? Well, if you are the man of many skills, probably not. It's not that hard. I think people make it out as much harder than it is. It's literally just another skill. It takes some practice. Your first stuff will suck, and that is okay. You just have to persevere through the first part where you're learning and everything comes out a little bit weird. But it's not hard to learn. I'm the type of person that learns a lot just by watching all this stuff. So, like, me making these streams in a way is a way for me to kind of give this opportunity to people and like watch how I do things and maybe kind of show a few tricks if they're interested in that. But since I never plug this, or I always forget to plug this, in my Patreon, which a link will pop up in a sec, in my Patreon you can find one of the tiers has monthly tutorials. The tutorial for this month will be Photoshop Basics. It'll be like retroactively the first tutorial in the series, but it's like very, very, very basics of like what are the tools, what are layers, what are masks. Just start from the very beginning. But there's a lot of things from like beginner to more advanced or specific techniques that I came up with. So yeah, it'll be fun to make. I'm learning a lot about editing video, which is a thing I always dreaded, but yeah, it's good. And Faya is right. You only need, I'd say, with like 30% of knowing Photoshop, like knowing the program and where things are and how to do specific things. With 30%, you can probably do 70% of all you set out to do. So that first learning curve, getting to that 30%, it's hard or feels hard, but it's worth it. Because I'm making a copy of this, remove the puppet warp. And now it's when we start putting regular teeth on there. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of copies of this one layer, I think. I'm gonna delete the smart filter, gonna delete the mask, and just make a few copies. And we'll kind of start from that and just start picking individual teeth, and hopefully through that we'll eventually reach a good place. Also, I don't know if I did the save that you guys reminded me to, so I just saved. Just making a mental note of it. Okay, this is sort of working. Couple more teeth I don't like are this one's in the back because it's obviously been very warped. So I'll just pick the natural end of the mouth and use that. Hey! Hello, good days, rats. My favorite fan. I'm sorry, you guys. You guys are great, but you're not rats, and rats are pretty cool. So don't even try to compete. You can't. Unless you're able to, I don't know, become a rat somehow. Get rat surgery. Okay, this is looking better. Still need some more teeth, and obviously the tongue is getting a bit ridiculous. I think we should keep it on the front here, and then as we go back in the mouth, make it slowly disappear into darkness. Let's get rid of our problems. Become a rat, become a rat. Come on, you can do it. Come on, I'm gifting a sub to the first person who can become a rat while this stream is live. Look at them chops. Yeah, I mean, really good idea of David's to do the long mouth, because it's a very cool design choice, but I wish he would have gone with something simpler. Like, you know, adding an extra eye? That's very easy to do. Just copy the eye. Oh. No, I won't complain. I won't complain. It was a very good design choice. Although, thinking about it, werewolves with 4 eyes, or 3 eyes, we could do one in the middle. That would be fun. I mean, it wouldn't fit this universe anymore, because that's not what we've done, but imagine. Some extra eyes always good. Good day. Did your rats just type that? I love your rat. What's their name? Two long mouths and all the teeth are replaced by eyeballs. Well, that's already sounding like one of your comics. Like, do it yourself. Jeez. Do I have to make all the eyeball mouths here? Like your thing. Yeah, that's much better. The really long tongue was distracting. Now I just need to make it look nice, because it looks kind of choppy. I'm the streamer. I mean, no, you're the drawing guy. I'm just a Photoshop dude. Like, don't look at me for drawing. Did you guys see I did one drawing though? Look at it, look at it. I'm kind of proud of it because I don't draw a lot. It's been, I think it's been 5 years since I did like a serious attempt at drawing. So it's probably not as good as it could have been if I had been practicing, but still. This is my Weeping Raven drawing, which for some foolish reason, and the foolish reason I'm looking right at him in chat right now, it's because I was watching Fire stream and I was like, well, we were chatting about this character actually, and he did a quick sketch, which was how do you call that? You know, when you shade with little lines like that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try and make a drawing, just a quick sketch while Fire was streaming, and then it kind of became this. And yeah, for some dumb reason, I decided to do every hair, every little, well, feather, I guess. The short ones and the long ones here. These ones I tricked quite a bit. Like, there's a lot of tricks here. I only actually did like 3 or 4 feathers of the long ones. The rest are just copy pasted, so don't look at them too closely. It was just a little practice drawing to not completely lose my experience. Cross-hatching, thank you. What's the Weeping Raven? Good day, come on, keep up with the lore. Okay, hold on, I'll show you guys the Weeping Raven. It is, well, the original idea for the Weeping Raven was I asked my Patreon backers, I guess patrons, I asked them to do, to give me like a few prompts. It was like, oh, let's make a new cryptid, what shape it has, where does it live, what attributes. So each one of them gave me one attribute, and I combined them, and the prompts were like, looks like a raven, is melancholic, lives in the forest, this kind of thing. So I tried to make a character out of that. It was a very fun exercise. I did, I think a couple weeks ago on stream, and I'm trying to find the there it is. Hold on. Sorry for the Algeria photos. This is the one I did. So this is what I did on stream. I used a picture from an old church in Taramundi, which is kind of deep in the mountains in Asturias, in the region where I live. And there was this beautiful church, was like pretty much literally in the middle of the woods. There were some houses scattered about, but it was like in a path in the woods, and there was very, very few things around. So it was very strange by itself, and it was like an old church, very beautiful. So I had this picture lying around. I was like, okay, sure, raven, forests, let's put it on a church. And it kind of eventually developed into this. So I made up some lore for it. I made a little like sketch here, photo bashed with some attributes for the raven. And eventually, oh, hold on. Eventually I made this one as well, which is just an updated version of that sketch. And just gave it a background, made it look a bit nicer. And then I did this drawing. So I ended up doing a lot of stuff for this, for this little kind of improvised character, really. So that was fun. So that is the Weeping Raven. And actually one of the things we got here, after we're done with the werewolf, is we're going to take this other picture I had at the same church. I already did a quick cut, because it was very easy to separate from the background. Kind of put it on a background here, and I'm trying to, we could try to figure out like, maybe like spread wings instead of, because it's kind of boring to have her always in the same pose. So find a little bit of a different angle for it. Haven't been able to catch the stream here lately. Oh, you're fine. You're not missing that much. But yeah, that was a quick rundown of the Weeping Raven lore. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it, because I don't usually do like original characters in that way. Where I kind of like take a character and make lore for it, and I usually do either existing things and give them my own spin, or or a story, but not like necessarily a creature or a character I kind of develop. It's more of a larger concept. Okay, we need more chompers here. So, might be able to pick it from a different picture. I have this other picture of a growling wolf. We don't have much difference here. It's pretty much the same teeth. I think it might be easier to take the two bigger ones here and sort of adapt them, take little bits from them. It was all based on my original OC. Hey! Don't steal my OC. You can see my DeviantArt for the timestamp. Do I like shiny things? Can I pet the crow? Okay, so it's really not... It's really pretty much harmless. Since we're on a small group here, I'll tell you guys the secrets if you can keep them. Now, I'll tell you the lore I thought for her. So, the Weeping Raven used to be human. She used to be a woman living in this little, I guess not even a village. It's just like an area with houses. They're not packed in close enough to call it a village. But she lives in this very mountainous, isolated area. I'm thinking like early 19th century, late 18th century, something like that. And during a war, and I'm thinking here Napoleon's invasion of Spain, because this is happening in northern Spain, her son goes off to war and disappears, never comes back. So she's like struck by grief and starts waiting behind in front of this church where his son departed. He got together with a few different lads from around the area. They all gathered in front of this church and left. So she's waiting there every day for his son to come back, and she's getting old. She sees her time drawing near, so she still haven't thought this one through too much, but she makes a deal with a witch or like with some demon or something like that, where she wants to she tells the deal is she wants to be there when her son comes back. So she gets her wish. She gets turned into this undying creature that can wait eternally because her son will never come back. So she's like frozen in a state in the state of grief, constantly waiting there. So yeah, and it's kind of like you know, a spirit type thing. It's not really too physical. It's more not everyone can see her, but she's there in presence all the time. Anyway, that's the backstory I thought for her. It's still not very set in stone, but it is my headcanon. The idea of making a deal with a witch is because there's a lot of witch stories from that area, so in folklore, so it does make some sense. And I did use a magpie image for a lot of it, so there's bits of raven, bits of magpie. But Weeping Raven is much better named than Weeping Magpie, so we'll just ignore that. You know, it's the rule of cool. You roll for animal handling, you get a 1. I'm sorry. You fall down the steps of the church and break your leg. I'm a good DM, as you can see. Have you made a deal with the witch yet? Not yet, but give me time. Jeez. Okay, I think I'll do that, yeah. So I'll go more for Claire's interpretation here because it's a lot of long sharp teeth, and I kind of like this. I don't know what these teeth are called in English especially. So, you know, this shorter back of the mouth teeth. So I have this one separated on its own layer, so we can just do a few copies of it and modify them enough that it'll look different. That is the trick. Whenever you copy paste something, modify it. And eventually it won't look copy pasted. And you can get away with a lot of bullshit without doing too much work. As always, work lazy, not hard. I'll get a few of them together. I want it to be more scattered instead of just a row of equally spaced teeth. I know someone who practices Wicca. Ooh, nice. I mean, I could make a deal with her, I'm sure. I don't want to get turned into a raven creature that cries forever, though. That's not a very good deal. Okay, do we need any more teeth? Okay, I'm gonna make a lot of these darker, because we have a lot of bright teeth that make sense here in the front of the mouth, don't make a lot of sense in the back. So I'm just gonna make this into a new layer, because I'm lazy. And become Weeping Magpie. I got the Demon's phone book to the phone. Please pass the numbers. We'll do prank calls. Demon prank calls. You know, like scam baiting Twitch streamers, which are very popular. We'll do that, but with demons. Like, instead of wasting scammers' time, we're wasting demons' time, so they don't get to do curses on people. It's for a good cause. Okay, that just gave me a very good idea that I don't think I could execute on like my medium, but think about this. Demon scammers. So they're like scammers. They try to contact you through emails, trying to say they're Amazon or something, or that they're offering you a job. And instead of scamming you into getting money, they scam you into signing signing like your soul away and stuff. That would be fun. Oh, I'd love to read that as a story. Demon scams. Typing from their computers in hell. I love that. I need demon scammer content in my life. Okay, what do we think about this? I think the mouth came out pretty well. How are we feeling about it? Okay, there's a lot of layers in this mouth. As usual. Keep creating layers and forgetting about them. They add up. Yeah, a little bit of shadow there to match the new, I guess, shape of things. And now I get it all into a group. There we go. That's the before and after. I guess this connection here doesn't make a lot of sense, but I think it passes the inspection, which is good. I bet my mother saw. Oh, that would be fun. This idea, it is mine now. Please, please do whatever you want with the idea. I just wanted to see it realize. I dare you to flatten the image? Are you mad? We'll never do such thing. Here's our before and after so far. For those who missed the beginning. Well, I guess not the entire before and after, because we also did this part. Kinda looks the part for now. Okay, now I think... I want to do the bold patches. And here, the front of the face. And the arm, possibly? What is with those 3 follows? Sorry, we were talking about demon scammers. Like regular scammers, but they try to scam you into signing your soul away and stuff. The whole situation going on in this photo. Okay, I guess we missed the explanation at the beginning. So this is going to go into our werewolf series, or I guess we don't really say the word werewolf in the series because it's a bit played out. Into a lycanthrope series, and we are going to explore how silver works in this world. So instead of silver killing werewolves, it's actually kind of like steroids for them. It makes them their powers, their transformation be way more like accessible and durable. Like they can transform for longer, they can transform at times they couldn't normally, like instead of only at the full moon, they could transform like during the day and stuff. So these werewolf steroids, the silver, would make them appear more powerful than they are, and that would kind of elevate their status. Like, oh, I'm in this society where, or secret society where the purity of your werewolf blood is like so important. It would make them seem more like than what they are. But if they got found out that they've been drinking silver, or like silver colloids, or using silver to enhance their abilities, they would be shamed for it, because it would be, it would be lying to everybody. So the thing is, when you drink a lot of silver over years, or you get exposed to constant quantities of silver for many, many years, your skin will eventually turn blue. And that is because the silver doesn't really get purged from your body. It doesn't do anything, like it's inert. It doesn't react with anything in your body, so it's not directly poisonous. But it will accumulate and accumulate and accumulate, and eventually, like throughout all your organs. But when it gets onto your skin, that photographic film is made out of silver. It's a silver colloid. And the idea is that when light hits the silver, it reacts with the silver, making an oxide, I think. And that's what turns black and creates, well, the image on the film. So in the same way, when the silver accumulates in your skin, when it's hit by light, it'll make your skin blue. And yes, it'll... I showed some pictures before, but it's worth showing again. It's called orgeria, and there's people that literally look like this from drinking silver for a long time. This guy specifically thought it was like some sort of miracle cure, so he drank like a mixture of silver and water every day for years, and he ended up looking like, well, they called him Papa Smurf. So but usually it's not that strong. It's kind of silvery grayish. I guess eventually it turns more blue. So I'm going more for the silvery tones, because I think that's more interesting. and more silvery. It's pretty cool and shiny. I don't know. It's like metallic skin. So the whole idea with this, and we still haven't gotten to the making the skin silver, which is what we're gonna do last. But the idea is Werewolf has been using silver for such a long time that it not only affected its skin, it started like accumulating into other places, which can affect the brain, can affect many other organs. So he is freaking out and kind of growling at the doctor. Because my dude got too many werewolf steroids, and now he's down bad. Finally a use for the chrome gradient map. Can you imagine if I just made the whole thing chrome? Okay, so oh, skin. That was what I was getting to. So I'm gonna take this one from one of the other werewolf edits I did. I think it's meeting 2, yeah. Because I could find the image by itself, but it'll take a long time. Okay, let's see. So this is the face, but it's a combined smart object group. So I will convert to layers. Where is that one? I don't usually use it, so I always forget where it is. Convert to layers. There it is. Yeah, sure thing. Okay. So within this group, I should find the skin texture I used for this. As you can see, I used someone with I don't remember what kind of skin stuff they had, but let me find the right layer. I think no. Oh, there it is. So this is what I use. I kind of wanted some sort of patchy skin, so I think this one's from Wikimedia. The thing is, I'm not going to look for pictures of this on stream, because if I start looking for anything medical on Wikimedia Commons, it'll very quickly get it and it's not suitable for work. So not something I can do on stream. Thankfully, I had this picture from the other time that I could just reuse. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put it here on top of the wolf. Gonna delete the layer mask. I'm just gonna pick the area of skin that I want. Should do it. And try to fit it somewhere. Okay, maybe this will do. We'll see. So, I want to see what I did in other ones and what David did here. It doesn't need to have the, like, we haven't always represented them with the bald patch on the face. like the idea, and we said this since the beginning, because there's a lot of artists collaborating in this, is that we wouldn't settle on a one specific type of werewolf. We'd kind of just get some design things like the mouth, and let people kind of interpret it as they want, and let the werewolves be very varied, so people can do it however they want. So in this case, I just went over the eye here and behind the mouth. Not even the mouth is an obligation. Actually, as we said it in the lore a bit later, but we basically explained it as this type of mouth. It kind of implies it's like one of the traits that you can inherit as a werewolf. And it's kind of sought after because they like it. They think it's cool. And since they like to do a lot of inbreeding and stuff, well, my favorite take on the werewolf design was made by our friend Faya here, who made, we could say it was a bit of a different take, but it's this was made by Nathan. Thank you, Nathan. Amazing. So just another take on the werewolves. Equally valid. Okay, and thing is, when I'm adding this skin texture, I'm losing a lot of volume, and I do want that. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a copy of the whole wolf group. I'm gonna merge it. I'm gonna place it right on top of the skin texture. And now we'll see what we do. So first we'll do a Gaussian blur. And hopefully just keep the bigger lines while sort of removing the hair texture a little bit. Then I will reduce the saturation to 0, so it's just black and white. And then I'll put it on overlay. And we still kept too much hair texture. So we'll have to just apply that selectively. I'll also trim the edge of this, because it's supposed to be hairless, so I guess it would make sense. I don't know, let's see. Let's see if I can do anything else here. I think under noise, dust and scratches, it can hopefully help remove, like so. help remove a lot of the hair texture. Dust and scratches is a very useful filter that does not only do dust and scratches as the name implies. It can be great at getting rid of a texture, and you know, in a pinch, it can be quite useful. So here it actually did a lot. Did quite a good job. I don't know exactly how I should do them. I guess the connection between the hairy part and the bald part. I guess I could draw some hairs or something to kind of bridge the gap. Or just draw on the mask with a hair. Yeah. With a hairbrush. That would make more sense. Oh, that's not the right layer. Well, 3, thank you for the follow. I guess it doesn't really do a lot. Okay, any other areas I should cover with human-like skin? Oh, I know why it wasn't working perfectly. It was not at 100% opacity because I'm stupid. Okay, that makes more sense now. So I'll sharpen this, not that much. That would be crazy. Okay, sharpen, plus another little blur. Okay. Now that we've settled that, I think we can move around to find the best patch of skin here to use. Oh, I like this patch around the eye like that. It's pretty cool. Let's go with that, I think. I think I'll need a couple layers though, just to cover this little small area here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I'm gonna do a copy and just hopefully cover this little area here. Oh, you guys are gonna like the next stream I'll do, which by the way, next week I'm not here. Like, not the next, the following one, sorry. The following week I won't be here, which means I might be doing a stream on Saturday instead of Sunday next week. And hold on, let me copy this again. Might be doing a stream on Saturday instead of Sunday, because the following one I won't be here. So the one stream I'll do after I come back from my vacation is going to be a stream with my friend Theo, who's a fantastic animator, cartoon artist, and we're gonna do a collab about the Striga, which is a Polish, or I guess Eastern European in general, but we're going to take specifically the Polish version of the myth. A Polish folklore story about this creature who's a human who's lost her soul, and she becomes this kind of owl creature that drinks blood. It's pretty cool. The spelling is very difficult. I mean, that would be the spelling in English, but I'm gonna get you the Polish spelling. This is the Polish spelling. But yeah, very good creature with a very cool backstory, and gonna have fun with it. Thea's gonna do, and we'll do it kind of a double stream where we'll both be on voice chat, and you'll have my regular, like this regular setup, but in this corner of the screen, it's gonna be Theo's screen as they do their own drawing. Yeah, it's gonna be double the art. Twice the art. You better not complain about that. Yes, there's a version of them in The Witcher. Because they take a lot from Polish folklore in The Witcher, and in general from Eastern European folklore. So the one we're going to be doing is there's a lot of versions, of course, of the myth if you move around the area. But the one we're going to be doing is kind of a humanoid owl that, you know, stalks at night and drinks people's blood. It's pretty cool. So I'll do like a found footage thing, and Theo will do kind of a medieval illustration, which we're going to try to make it look like an illuminated manuscript. No, how do you call those? Macrons? I think those are spam accounts that are following. I hope I don't get a hate raid. Okay, so that's our patch of skin. And I think I might do another patch of skin in the arm. I don't know, it's a place that would make sense, I think. Oh, that little thing over there. Yeah, I get it. I don't know how those are called in English. Like, I know there's Spanish names for it, but I don't know. Anyway, skin patch. Let's see. We're gonna do a similar thing, I think. So I'll copy this. Just remove the layer mask and put it on here. It should be easier because we're transplanting, I guess, a skin from a leg to an arm. So Oh, we're losing the little blood splatters here. I'll try to keep them. Well, I'll have to put them on top, I think. Grafting like a mad scientist. Yes. So today we've been digital orthodontists, and now we're doing digital flaying, which is not so prestigious. Yeah, I think that would make sense to have a hairless patch on here, right? Okay, let's try to move this around. See if we can find a different or better placement for it. Because we got this this knee here, and it would be nice to hopefully put it in a way that we can make this knee look like a muscle group or something. You know, kind of adapt it to the shape of the arm. Yeah, I guess it would make some sort of sense. Missing these bits here, but we can just do those separately. Like so. Oh, this actually kind of works too, though. Well, we can combine them, I think. Yeah, I love making Frankenstein creatures and just grafting a bunch of textures together and from different pictures and trying to make something that makes sense. It's one of my favorite things to do in Photoshop, because you never know how it'll go, and when you manage to make that look realistic, it's very satisfying. It's like, yeah, I made this out of 12 different pictures. That's fun. Don't worry about the color of the skin, by the way. We're gonna make it blue, silvery, so it's not that important. Okay, so a couple things I wanted to keep. First, I think we missed a bit here, which is not that important, but now that we've added different textures, it kind of looks weird. Also, we missed this. Hold on. Well, good thing I checked, because I hadn't noticed that we had missed this bandage. My favorite thing is using one image and having it work with no edits. Boo, boring. Okay, so we got this copy of the wolf here, and it just, oh god damn it, keep misclicking things. We can just re-add some of those textures like this. Kind of mix in some of the wolf's grungier textures. Bring them together a little bit, and in this part here, has something I'm interested in, which is this tiny little patches of blood. So I'm gonna try to just separately put them on like this. Well, I guess now they're not that visible anymore, but I wanted to have them in. Saves time, that is true. I will grant you that. Okay, that is our base werewolf without blue skin. So I think now that we have this, I'm just gonna try to get all of it at once. What is this, by the way? Oh, yeah. So this is just the wolf, all, and what if I just did this? That's done, perfect. We got a blue werewolf. Actually looks pretty dope. It looks like this is someone's persona. Like, we're just cycling through personas here. Oh my god. Finally some good photo manipulation. Okay, so these are the reds, and that's what I wanted to get to, but we could always just turn it into a neon colored wolf and become furries. Okay, and if we did that here, I don't think it would work too well, because it would get us some pinks, and yeah, it doesn't give us very good tones. So we'd rather do it. I'd rather do it manually. So just reduce it, reduce the saturation of the reds, so it makes it look more pale, which is a good beginning. I need to understand why the shoulder-arm connection feels so stiff. I mean, because the original guy is also pretty stiff. It's not on a... It's a medical bed, so with a strange thing to prop out the head. So it could just be that. Become furries, said, forgetting the 2021 crash incident. Oh no, I forgot about that. Okay, context. We were working on this same series. We were working on the wedding edits on this one, and just jokingly I mentioned a thing that actually exists, which is Photoshop furry artists, which do like very, very strange things. And oh gosh, I'm not gonna look it up again because it's gonna crash my computer. No, I was looking at this weird Photoshop furry thing, and we were like, oh, cringing quite a bit. And suddenly, it was not my OBS that crashed. It was not my internet that went down. No. My computer literally went into blue screen of death. First time that's ever happened to me. It just blue screen of death right in front of me as I was looking up Photoshop furry images. And yeah, it's a curse. It is cursed. What a day. That was incredible. Okay, let me just have some pictures of Algeria, as we looked up before. Here we go. I like this series of pictures, which are actually from a study about Algeria. So we'll just put him here. Have a good real life reference. Yeah, just the FBI agent that was tasked with monitoring me. I could actually pick some colors from here. This guy looks green. Oh, this is greenish. Looks strange. No, we're working with that range of colors. This is pretty much colorless. Look at that. That's a skin tone right there. I won't have any of that. I just shut it down. Okay, so this silverish color can be good as a base, but it doesn't really do a lot for the, since it's already furry and wolves tend to be grayish. It doesn't really change a lot. So the second color layer, I'll actually pick some of the blue tones. Like, this is literally in the blues. That is crazy. You know, picking a skin tone and going to the color picker and it's blue. That's the color palette I used to paint skin on. Well, then I diagnose every one of your paintings with Argyria. Some blues actually work well here. I don't want to go like super blue. It has to look realistic, not like a fursona again. Obviously the gums would be super affected. That's like usually the first place where you see this, these sort of metal deposits, illnesses, is in gums, because it's much easier for things like that to accumulate there. So the gums should pretty much have no red color in them. It should all be grayish. Then outside of that, I feel like it should vary a bit more. And obviously we're dealing with a werewolf, which is a fantasy creature, so we need to make it very clear that he's just gray, bluish because he's sick, not because he just looks like that. So I think we need to exaggerate it a bit, because for now he's just looking pretty regular. I mean, like gray, but regular. So let's see. Let's try with other types of layers, like an overlay or something. Ooh, this brings us some very metallic, very interesting colors there. Nothing like a desaturated rainbow palette with very light green cyan highlights. I mean, if you say so. So I'm going with overlay here to make him look shiny. That's what I'm trying, at least. Try to go for shiny, glisteny. Oh, get constructive criticism. Good Day says, remember what you said about turning ourselves into rats? Could you do me a favor? Check the feedback bits. Uh-oh. For context of feedback figures. Bit is in the Discord. If you guys want to see Good Day sing. Okay, let me see. Amazing. Beautiful. Damn it, I guess I owe you a gift sub. You played me. I didn't think it would actually happen. Hold on. I'll show everybody. Beautiful. And Good Day. There you go. Your subscription. I'm a man of my word. Enjoy your remotes. Squeak, squeak, motherfuckers. I literally paid for my hubris. You know, I deserve it. How do you make something shiny? That's always a thing I struggle to imitate. I'm trying to get highlights and just put more smaller highlights on them. Make it look kind of glistening. I don't know. Does it feel shiny? Yeah, I guess I can't do shiny on the hairy parts. It needs to be on the skin bits that we just did. It's your rat too. Oh, that's extra points. I guess this is turning into Magic Argeria, where it's, well, getting a bit too blue, but as I said, I think we need to put a little bit of extra to sell the fact that is not a healthy dude. Oops. There we go. Keep misclicking today. Also in this little color layer, add a touch of blue. There we go. Color dodge. Didn't think I'd try that one. I guess, well, compared to the overlay here, because I drew it on overlay, so it would be wiser to make a separate layer. I mean, yeah, that would do some shine. It's actually it's a bit more efficient than the overlay. It's definitely stronger, but yeah, I tried to make the gum. I guess I could go bluer there. Oh, let me color dodge still. The nose would probably be quite affected as well. I'm just guessing there because dog and wolf noses are pretty different from ours. Okay, does this guy look sick? How are we doing? What's your opinion on Welcome to Night Vale? I really like it. I haven't listened to too much of it, but I used to listen to it for a while when it was first running. I don't know if it's still running, but back when it like reached popularity. But I haven't heard it in a long time. But now I'm trying to get through the Magnus archives, which has been very enjoyable so far. You need to expand this a little bit. There we go. Year 6, damn. And then I've missed a lot of it. I don't know, I listened to it for some time, but that was back at the beginning, I think. Do you have a photo of a secluded house next to the woods? Right? You might find some in the sacrificial altar part of the Discord. For context here, if you go to the Discord, which you should, there's this channel called Sacrificial Altar where people just upload their photos for anyone to use. Sometimes they say, oh, just with credits, or in general it's just free to use. So you might find some good stuff if you're looking to do some photo manipulation. So yeah, definitely go over there. There's some very, very good stuff that people have uploaded there. For those that are on the Discord, come join. It's the nicest place on the internet. It's honestly such a chill community. You hear a lot about Discord servers going like very toxic and stuff, and this is quite the opposite. I don't know, is this guy sick enough? How are we feeling? Should we go bluer or shinier, or let's a temperature check on this. You guys seeing it's done? Make him very shiny. That would make a lot of sense because that's affecting the whole fur, and that doesn't really work, but last thing I want to do is Photoshop a house next to some woods. Should be fairly easy. The only thing you need is to get a bunch of trees. You can even get tree PNGs that are pre-cut for you, and hide the seams, right? So you get woods, you put a house, and then you hide a lot the intersection between the house and the woods with a lot of trees, and you're good. You'll put your filter to make it look like a drawing, and it'll be impossible to notice. Hiding Photoshop, your Photoshop is like 90% of Photoshop. Okay, let's see. I'm going down with the temperature here. Like, you know, blue and bright is this kind of clinical feel, and I think that could kind of work here. We need to add a bit of shadow to the back of the wolf's head and the shoulder, now that I'm noticing, but we'll do that after. A little bit of blue. Okay, have a good dinner, Sarah. I think I got some good photos for it. Just need a house, really. I would try Unsplash, probably. Like House in the Woods, something like that. I could get you something good. You know, something I've noticed I do a lot is when I focus on an image and I zoom into it, I tend to squeeze it to the right of the frame, and that's because I got used to doing that for streams, because if I edit things like right behind my head, nobody's gonna see them. So I tend to put images a little bit to the right, and I notice I do that out of stream as well. It's just a reflex at this point. Not a fan of the color grading with the oranges, actually. I just... Oh, nope. Wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, I could try warmer shadows as well. Do it the other way around. I was going straight into cold shadows, but maybe warmer shadows and cold highlights could work. We'll see. It's a bit too much. I can go pretty wild on the highlights actually. Not a lot of range of them. It's mostly the midtones. Go wild. Maybe something more. Greenish yellow. Maybe a hot pink. I just feel like the oranges don't feel very clinical. Like neon colors in general don't feel very clinical. I feel like we just have some simple blues and well cyans and a little bit of warm from the skins. In general, it's a very cold picture, and we could just decrease that, but that would take away some of the clinical feel. I don't know. Just guessing here. Yes, you got the emotes. I wish people would just let me walk up to their house and take multiple photos from it. That would be cool. I agree. You know what? We should pressure governments into letting us do that. You know, we could do a strike. No art for anybody until you guys let us invade people's properties. And eventually, since people can't live without art, they would let us. It works like that, right? Imagine doing an art strike. Like, I will stop posting art to Twitter until you give me what I want. Let me get some blue in the back. Ooh, that is strong. Let me inside. You know, you could just like knock and see what happens. Also, in terms of detail, there are some parts that are a bit too detailed. And I think the fur textures are fine. The edges, some of them still seem a bit too crisp. So I will go to the wolf itself. And I'll sort of feather the edges a touch. There we go. I'll do that to the other layers as well. No, those are fine. And then there's the skin textures. Let's see. Quite a few of them. So these are the ones in the face? Yep. They just need a little bit of Gaussian blur. Like one. Yeah, one can do. So we just apply that one to each of the skin layers, which will reduce the detail a little bit, but will help bring everything together. Have you ever done urban exploration, Nathan? I feel like you'd get a lot of base pictures for stuff. I actually want to do some soonish, because I have a project that will require, in which I will make a bunch of old huge structures, and I'd love to go to an abandoned factory or something to get a lot of reference material for that. But nobody wants to go with me. People suck. Nobody wants to sneak into an abandoned factory and, you know, that is still probably guarded and take pictures with me. People are boring. Fractal architecture. I might make, I'd probably make something like fractal architecture for one of the next parts of the fractal series, but the one I want to make that is not part of the fractal series is gonna be kind of like first person, similar to the Family Ghosts story I did, which I'm trying to like present it live as it happens, and like, oh, I'm doing some urban exploration and I find this. I don't know, it might not be urban exploration as a setup. It also could be, oh, there's this old door in my parents' house in the basement and nobody's ever opened it and nobody knows what's behind it, so I'm gonna pry it open and see what's there. And it leads to like a corridor, and the corridor leads to a deeper structure, and deeper, and it just gets weirder and weirder and weirder. That's the basic gist of it. That's why I'll need a lot of reference photos. Buildings doing what they're not supposed to do. I agree. That's always great. I wonder at your closed cinema, because there was a cafe next to it. You know, if you act like you're supposed to be there, people don't usually say anything. There's places where you really can't do that, like, you know, an abandoned factory where nobody's gone in years and it's crumbling and they don't let people in because it's dangerous. That one can be a tough sell. You know, the guard. So, you know, if you stop hearing from me and suddenly disappear from the face of the earth, I might just be buried under some rubble in a random factory. I did it for the Photoshop. Actually thinking of getting rid of the color grading entirely. I'll leave some of the mid-tones. A few more shadows here. I think it works. Okay. Last touches. We need to add a signature, and then I would like to add something on their clothing that made it apparent that they are part of the Order of the New Moon. So those are the two ideas here. Also, this is bothering me. This little piece of plastic here. I just want to remove it. What makes them so edged that doesn't blend them together in a weird way. But it's easier to just do this. Easy. That's much better. Because it made it look like there's a weird throat thing there. Okay, so I'm gonna pull in the logo for the Order of the New Moon. And we'll see where we put it. Okay, there's the logo. I'm thinking it's gotta be in some of the pieces of clothing. And not on the disposable ones, so not on the surgical mask or anything. So possibly on the nurse's hats, but we just see half of it. Or in the doctor's pocket here. I think let's go for pocket for now. We could do both perfectly. Okay, so first I'm going to try and follow the general shape by doing a warp edit. So it's as simple as dragging this rectangle into the general shape of the pockets, while not warping it too much. And then I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna apply that same PSD. And let's see if it works like that with the color, because I don't usually do it like that, but we could try displace, and we do, what is it called? Werewolf Patient. Ooh, it does work. Would like a bit more warping though. So I'll put it here, I'll do displace again, and I'll do 20 vertically, and like 15 horizontally. And see what that gives. Ooh, that's a bit much. Yeah, it kind of works. And this part here doesn't, I don't like it though. What happened? No. Can't do that then. Do another warp. And then could put this as vivid light. I kind of like that. Linear burn is pretty good as well. And it does need a bit of Gaussian blur though. to match the focus there. How about that? Yeah, why not? And I'm thinking that at a glance it might look like the Red Cross, because it is literally a Red Cross, but yeah, it's fine. Might add another one just there. The idea would be to warp it into place. Something like this. And then obviously just get rid of the part that is outside. Oop. Good work. This one doesn't need a displace map because it's a pretty straightforward thing. It could stand to be a bit smaller though. It needs to be a little bit more cut. Something like this. Doesn't matter that it's so cut up because we got this. That does the job. And last but not least, we need a signature somewhere. Where should we sign this, guys? What do you think? We got some text here, but it's very small. We got a screen there. And a bunch of little monitors, but that's on the clipboard. Whew. I like it, and it would be probably the first place I would sign it if it wasn't this horizontal, right? Because we'd just see, we would barely see it there. Scratch it on the machine on the back. So maybe scratched is always a good option. I was also thinking on the screen itself, right? Although I guess that might be an X-ray thing. I don't know. It's very old equipment. That's a heart rate monitor. It might be an old ECG monitor, like beep 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 beep, you know, as they say. So I don't know what kind of screen it is. I think what we're seeing here is just reflections from the lights on top. That would make sense. So the screen is off in this situation. So yeah, let's try that. Why not? So we are just gonna add our signature. I say our signature. That's mine. Only mine. We put it somewhere on the screen. Make it fit the angle of the screen. It's pretty much straightforward, so there's not a lot to do. I don't know if we should put it on the center there. We could put it on the corner. here. I like partially covered. Just for fun. I'm gonna put it in a group and I'm gonna... Are Google Images, Maps images free to use? Nope. Certainly not. All copyrighted. You can, if you zoom into a Google Maps image, you can see them very tiny copyright Google Maps. But if you're looking for something specific and it's like a well-known house, you might be able to find some on Wikimedia. I know, I'll share this. I think you probably have it, but since it reminded me of this, I'll share it for everyone in chat. This list here has a ton of resources for any kind of pictures you might need, compositing in general. Like, that is where I get most of my pictures, so... You can't copyright my house. They can copyright the picture of it, though. I hate it when my heart rate goes flat. Yeah, it's usually fatal. No, we'll just imagine it's a regular screen. Actually, if it is an old school screen, forget this. We'll have to do it in a different way. So I'll just get my regular type tool. I'll write an N. It'll make sense in a second. And I'll find my old VCR. Yeah, there we go. So I do this, flip it. That's usually how I make my logo if I need to make it out of type. Like I pick I pick a font I like and I just do that. Hold on, that's a bit too... There we go. I just rasterize both of them. I pick a good pixel. It needs to be pixel perfect because this is lo-fi. Here makes sense, I think. And just pull it. I won't care too much for pixels here, to be honest. Just needs to align more or less, as long as it does that. Okay, but if I transform the Google Map image into a drawing, can they tell? I mean, they won't tell. You can do it, like, nobody's gonna say anything. But technically it's not allowed. If you get technical about it, it's still a copyrighted image. But yeah, screw Google, yeah, go ahead. Just don't tell them. They're not gonna be able to use an algorithm to find it, so... We'll do it, wink. Exactly. Do remember to remove all the little copyright Google things, because that might tip them off. The watermarks. So, okay. Now, the idea is to make it look like a screen. So, you could do scan lines. Do I have an easy scan line thing? I don't know if I saved this under patterns. I think so. Yeah. Okay. So it just makes scan lines. Just a little shortcut thing I did. I just turn it into a regular layer and make it the size I want, the orientation I want, etc. Welcome back, Sora. So, just adding a bit of skylines. It won't be important outside of this, but I just made them cover the screen in case I needed to move things around later or whatever. It doesn't matter. Though I might, yeah, why not? Might warp them slightly around the edges. More worried about license plates and actual inward. I mean, license plates are already removed by Google, so that shouldn't be a problem, right? Okay, so I'll make a sort of glow. Scanlines are very fun. Actually add them a little bit to the rest of the screen. Just to make it feel like it's on right now. So we get a little bit of that reflection there. Nothing too much, but still feels too digital. A bit more Gaussian blur here, perhaps. Yeah. Just a general glow, perhaps. There we go. So I just do this, reduce the opacity until we are good. Go here, here, add the smart filters we did before, and see how it all looks. Okay, there we go. We got a werewolf patient. I might still do a little bit of tweaks. Probably gonna notice some errors tomorrow when I check it back. That's what usually happens. I'll save it to a decent size because I want to send it to the others in the werewolf crew. The werewolf gang. Also, I'll flip it just to see. This came out well. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably tweak a few things tomorrow. I'm pretty happy with it. So I think, yeah, it's been 248 hours. Okay, so we'll do a quick break and then we'll move on to our next image. So yeah, I'll remember to put ads so that pre-roll ads are deactivated for a while. So yes, just hang on with me for a while. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Put a little BRB there. There we go. Be back soon, guys. Hello. Did you guys miss me? That was a good job, I think. Oh, I forgot to send it to the others. Hold on. Just send it to their Discord. welcome back. Thank you. Like I sent it to the others. Okay, so with this out of the way, I think we can move on to the Weeping Raven. Would you mind taking a few steps to the left? Which left? Or just leave the camera. Do you guys not want to see me? Install a bunch of Discord images. Hell yeah. It's very useful. I found that I used it for a few of my images so far. It's actually need to I had how do you call that, Google Drive folder where I put a bunch of them by theme, like outdoors, indoors, that kind of thing. But I haven't updated in a while, so I need to do that again because it was easier to sort through them like that. Actually used it for the Furby thing for this one. Hold on. I find it. Oh, not this one, sorry. It's the other Furby. This background picture was from the Discord. Anyway, Weeping Raven. So I guess I'll do a little refresher on the Weeping Raven. It's a recent-ish character I came up with help from my patrons, and it is this gal right here. Few facts about her. She used to be human. She's affected by some sort of curse, turned into a giant magpie / raven that can't stop crying, and she just perches on top of this church, and you can hear cries from very far away, and people are scared to go there, of course. I also did a drawing, which I'll put here, since we're putting references. Maybe I'll go wandering in the woods and maybe I'll come back. Well, if I never hear from you, I know why. Anyway, this is the Weeping Raven. So, I've done 2 edits, and, well, I guess this is kind of more like a sketch. It's not really super realized, it's just a quick thing I made. Anyway. Oh, I want to show you an animation someone made. Hold on. Because it was so cool. And I love when I make something and it inspires someone else. It warms my little heart. Hold on. Here next to the pictures of Algeria. Look at this. Look at the glowing eyes and the halo. It's so cool. I love seeing the halo like that in motion. Anyway, yeah, we got a few references of her already. And this is another picture from the same church I used for this. It's taken from the front, just with the sky in the back. I did a quick selection of this, but it's pretty much perfect because it's very easy to select this from the background. I just did some channel selection, so just to show you how I did it, in case you want to repeat it. I used this picture which has a little bit more contrast, and I went to channels. I picked, I think I picked red. So you just copy the channel, you drag it here to copy it, and then do Ctrl L, and drag the whites until it's pure white and drag the rest until it's pure black. You can adjust it a bit to get some of the edge things more or less selected. And you do okay. You control click on the little thumbnail, and there you go. You got a selection. You can apply it on here, for example. Of course, it's inverted, so whoops, sorry. It's inverted, so you just need to control I to invert it. And that's a perfect selection. I love when that happens. It actually might be a bit better than the one I did. No, it's pretty much the same. Anyway, yeah. Channel selection is so good when it works well. It usually only works well against things like a bright sky, especially if it's blue and there's the color differential, because it's easier to separate those. Anyway, after the easiest selection in the world, which always feels nice, we got a base to work from, because the original picture is very narrow and I wanted something wider, because I want to do, and I'm gonna excuse the shitty sketch that's about to come. Flashback of doing tones in Photoshop. Did I show you my halftone method? I have a very good one. I mean, it's not mine, I learned it, but you know, I got it separated into an action and it just does it on its own. Look at that. Look at that nice crunchy halftone that looks like paper. How cool is that? And of course, you can just make it smaller because it's a pattern. You can just choose different sizes of halftone. It is very processor intensive, and doing this will break your computer, but it is a very nice thing. I do it a lot for my Patreon postcards, which you might have seen on Twitter whenever I remember to promote my Patreon. But hold on, I'll show you one of them. Won't show you this month's because it's still a secret. But I'll show you one from a few months ago. This is the California Dark Watchers, and here's the halftone method. You can see it in each of the pictures in the back. You can see it on the picture on the front. I didn't code it. No, I adapted it from a YouTube video, from a channel that is very, very good at this kind of thing. And you basically add a bit of ground texture, a pattern that you make that it's just a couple, like one tiny dot, and it just applies it over and over. And you put that in a hard mix, and that creates the halftone. And then you can mess with things and add a paper texture and a gradient map to change which color is the dot, which color is the background. It's very useful. So I didn't code it, but I made it into an action so I could do it quick. We need a picture for the background. Okay, should we go day or night for this? We could go for both. We've got a very simple thing that is easy to change from one to the other. So we already did this one in the day. We could do another overcast sky. I guess it would match. Or we could do something more like this, like more moodier. I guess it would be easier to make too, because editing things in the dark is usually easier. Let's pick a night sky. Yeah, just to keep it fresh. So I'm just gonna search for night sky here, because that's not something that's hard to find. You can just get a couple from here, try the best one. Which is very straightforward one. Put it here. Yeah. Oh, we're working on Adobe RGB. Don't tell me that. We'll have to change it at the end. Midday hard shadows. Photographers love it, but I don't. It's not moody. So I'll pick the dark version of this, which is literally just the same picture but unedited in the raw. And of course I'll need to modify the edge to shift it inside. And I'll lose some details, I'll lose some foliage and stuff, but it is a worthy sacrifice. I think it might even need more, yep. So more shifting at the edge, more feathering. They hate it for some reason? Nah, why would they? Can do some cool stuff. It's all about how you use it, of course. Okay, I'll pick the original mask just to bring out some of the details I'm gonna be inevitably losing by doing this. So, do this, filter, select, sorry, modify, contract, a couple pixels. That doesn't do a lot actually. We can just leave it like that, to be honest. It's not. What is this background picture? Oh, that is very not good. Hold on. We'll just go to the browser and find ourselves something better. I'll go to Unsplash. I'm the anti-photographer. Harsh lighting. Yeah, harsh lighting is cool. I think I've used this specific moon picture at least like 10 times. I think this might be the one I used. Yep. I need something very high quality, not that. It's not gonna be good as well either. Very hard to take pictures of the night sky. I appreciate the hustle, but what do you need a star night? Yeah, but don't worry, it's like a million pictures. It's not something that I'm gonna have trouble finding. It's more about having too many of them. So don't worry, not struggling. Unsharp mask. It's a cheat. Stop cheating. And I could just add this little sliver of foliage in the background. That's pretty nice. Oh, this one from Wikimedia? Oh, yeah, but if you zoom into it, you run into the same thing. Now this one will do nicely, I think. Just want to make it very, very dark, so that will have some contrast with the raven. Boneless. Hey, Boneless. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. We could go in the other direction, actually. We could have... this is worth trying. We could have a bright night sky. So like actually leave it like this, or even brighten it a little. And then just take all of this and make it super dark. And do the same thing with the Raven, so like we still leave some texture and stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah, that's probably gonna be better. More realistic. This one looks beautiful. Let me see. Ooh, that one is very cool. Okay, we can still change ideas with the background. It's just a backdrop for now. Okay, I'm gonna do a copy of this. No, actually, no. I'm gonna take this selection. Just gonna put it in a blank layer. And since we're working in pretty much blacks, like full on, I can just paint little details we lost. Like this, or just paint over some stuff like the leaves. That may be too bright. Yeah, that's pretty good. We will feather it a bit though. There we go. Yeah, that way we recover some of the lost detail there. Silhouettes are indeed very cool. And they'll save a lot of work today. Okay, so now it would be cool to find something of a raven in flight with the wings spread open. And I'm thinking in the original one we did, Weeping Raven, one of the base pictures we used, if I recall correctly, was a raven taking off. We just used it for like textures and stuff, so we didn't like use it directly. It wouldn't be like repeating the same thing, I think. Like, it wouldn't be noticeable. If this is how I remember it being. I think it was this one. Right here. Oh yeah, they don't match. That's fine. Oh, okay, it's good, but it's cut. The good part is cropped. Sad. Sad day. We may still be able to use some parts of it, like the tail or... Also, I didn't realize it when I was making this at first, but a lot of people compared it to Dark Souls. Because I didn't remember there was a giant raven perched on top of a like church-like tower that brought you to places. Painted in. Who do you think I am? I won't resort to that unless I'm really struggling. Okay, we're here. This one I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try to find ravens. Oh, look at this. So this one is from the back, but since we were working with silhouettes, it might actually be perfect. Ooh, look at this one too. Ho 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 ho. We got a lot of pictures today. Wow. Look at this. Isn't this like pretty much perfect? Okay, let me just try this one on, because... Maybe I should warn about the incoming Twitter comparisons again. True, true. Sometimes I don't see them coming, even though I've played Dark Souls 1,000 times, but it didn't click in my head. Okay, let's make the selection a bit better. It always struggles with corners, Photoshop, when you do the automatic selection. It always struggles with like narrow corners like this, which it's fair. It tries its best. I'm sure the algorithm will get better. It's one of the reasons I updated, to see if the algorithm this got better. I don't see any difference, so probably not. But I bet it'll be worked on. They're going to remove the 3D functionality from Photoshop, or they already did. I don't know if they already did. Which is weird, because I know nobody used it, but straight up removing it seems weird. Adobe's literally cutting corners. Yeah, Adobe doing some weird things with the last updates. I think they worked on the neural filters more, which is obvious, of course. The last time they were introduced, they were still in like early stages. But I haven't played with the new ones yet. We could try that later. We could turn myself into a monster again. That was fun the last time. Okay, we got a pretty good selection. Well, it still has a little bit of an edge, but as good as it's gonna get. I guess it was bloating. That's true. I don't think a lot of people will complain about that one. Like, I don't think anyone tried to seriously do 3D on Photoshop. Okay, I still want to keep some texture. It's gonna have to be a balance. Between making it mostly pure black, just to get this cool silhouette, and still allowing some textures to be seen. I guess I can go here and... yeah, I can bring back some detail from the center. And we'll add some lighting and stuff because, you know, it has glowing eyes and a halo, so it's gonna create its own lighting. Okay, good day. You have a good night. Thanks for chatting. Ooh, no, that was not a good edge. Okay, in terms of size, okay, should we perch it on top or on the left side like in the other picture? I like the symmetry of putting it on top. Yeah, it's not perfectly symmetrical, but... Which option makes the bear look clearer? I guess on the side, but we'll run into this side being cropped and having to skew the whole image a little bit. Or turn the raven itself. I think we could go middle. Or we could even have it fly on top, like not touching yet. But of course we would need to make the picture taller, which is fine. How about this then? Like, this is not... We're veering off from the found footage style. It's more like aesthetics. Which is fine. We already did this found footage-y thing. It looks like just someone that took a picture of it. This one could be more stylized. Okay, what do we have? I guess its wings are longer and have a sort of angle to them that come from sort of some of the human proportions translating in there. So we can mess with that silhouette. How will I do that? Okay, I'll move the levels here just for a second as I apply this layer mask. Turn it into a smart object again. If it lets me. Come on. What's it doing? Aesthetics in art? There it is. Okay, so now we have a single layer. And that we do, I kind of want to separate it again. So I want to take the wing, make a Ctrl-J, a copy of it, and try and create that wing angle. Long wing. Doing something like this. I don't know. How do I say Like the word depends on the language. In Spanish it would be gris. In French it would be gris. If you're talking about the game, it's Spanish, so it would be the Spanish pronunciation. Nah, I don't like this wing thing. Forget it. Just keep regular wing proportions. Gris? R. The French R. It sounds like a bit like someone choking. No, the game Gris is, I think it's Spanish. Well, I might be confused now, but if I recall correctly, it was Spanish. Oh yeah, so that says Barcelona. We're getting some very good indie devs in Spain. The cool stuff that's coming out from here. Blasphemous, notably. Oh yeah, Celeste is very good. Very fun and replayable game. So I'm doing some glowing eyes here, and I think just like the base eyes, but of course there's like the tears that come out of the eyes are glowing as well. And I guess she's flying, so I don't know if they would be falling down straight like this. Would that make sense? If she's flying, maybe they would fly back. Partly, or at least. It is indeed a mess. But a mess that can sound nice sometimes. Trying to figure out where the tears, how the tears would fall. In English is a huge mess. It's a mutt, exactly. Don't like this. Would they be falling back? I guess realistically yes, but for effects it doesn't really work. Gonna have to turn down the levels just to see the where I'm working with. Okay, why not? I didn't let him stream down. and then just kind of disperse. Celtic is not a thing. We don't really know. Celtic is a mess. They didn't write a lot, so we don't have records except for what other people said about Celts of different places. But one of the theories is that what we now consider like more Celts, which are the British Isles, Celtic cultures, may actually have been not directly Celtic, but influenced a lot by their culture. So they picked a lot of stuff from Celtic culture, but there was a sort of different base there, and which makes it way more complicated to figure out how they would have spoken in, like, say, northern Spain or Central Europe back in Celtic times. They just had to go and make it more complicated. It's just a theory, by the way. We don't know. These damn Celts going out there doing culture influence, making it hard for everybody. It's all about these tears. We'll keep going. Okay, getting a little bit more texture in here. Finland? Yeah, I think it's a completely separate language. They just do their own thing, no connection. It's very weird because when you go to Finland, all the city names, not all of them, but most of the city names actually have two names. One in Swedish, one in Finnish. And I guess when the Swedes came, they were like, this language is very weird. Let's actually just do our names. And the Finns were like, no, I'll keep calling whatever I want. And it led to a very confusing thing where every city has two names. And sometimes they're one derived from the other, just with different like spellings and pronunciations. It does get confusing. Okay, I guess I can use this levels layer, yeah, to paint some light. So, I'll bring back the original lighting wherever I need to add light. So I'm going to do a little bit on the top of the wings. What else? I guess her neck is actually much longer. We could make sense of it within this silhouette, because it could just be pointing down. So it doesn't have to be wrong, but we still have to pay attention to it. Oh, also, did you guys notice that one of the among many of the things I did to the, I messed with the sound before starting. There's actually now ducking, which means whenever I speak, the music actually quiets down a little bit. I don't know if it's noticeable. I mean, it is if you listen to before and after, but I don't know if it's immediately noticeable. Some places have English and Maori names. Oh. And some have short and long versions. That's complicated. That's a very strange combination. It's just Hamilton there. Messing with the levels on the very top a little bit so I can see what I'm doing better. I don't know if this is part of the background or just some light. Not very sure. Well, whatever the case, we're hiding it. Because I don't know if it is, but it feels like badly cut edges. Hey! Patch Arcana! Hello, how are you doing? Thanks for the raid. How's everyone doing? Hope the stream was good, Patch. As you can see, we're doing a giant ghostly raven. It's this guy. Gal, actually. Been doing another picture for it. I kind of improvised because I found another picture of the same church, so I was like, why not? Giant ravens are a good time, indeed. So we're mostly doing adjustments to the raven. We're working with silhouettes mostly, so it's not like that much to do. So, you know, bit of trial and error, trying things, seeing what sticks. Okay, there's another main element that I want to work on. First of all, I'm just gonna reduce or entirely remove this white patch here, because it's confusing. This one doesn't have it either. And there's another main element that we need to add. And it's this halo. So I think we're going to be lazy and just adapt the one we already have. Like, it's going to need quite a bit of tweaking, but we can always try. Okay, here it is. That is our halo. For this, fun fact, lazy or smart, exactly. For this halo, I actually used... I guess I can show the full picture. Just make a copy. Do... set transform. Display it here. So this is an actual picture of sundog, it's called. It's a specific type of sun halo that can appear when a lot of ice crystals are in the atmosphere and it's very cold and it's the morning or the evening. So you might have seen these in the Terror, the series. Very good series, by the way. Very good show about a group of Arctic explorers getting chased by a supernatural being. Very cool stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of sundogs in that show, and that's what we're using. So obviously this has been molded to the other picture. So we'll have to do some changes here. And we've established that the halo is like not directly over the head. It's just like behind her somewhere. Had a weird idea to make your job harder. What if the edge of the bird warped the stars? Some sort of black hole. Ooh. That's interesting. I like that. Kind of help with the ghostly appearance. We can try that. I don't know how, but we can figure out something. Was that the HMS Terror? Exactly. It's a show about the Terror and Erebus. Well, it's based on a book that kind of takes these real world disappearances of these ships and adds some supernatural stuff, and it's fun. It's very fun. I really, even if you don't like supernatural stuff and monsters, just the... Oh, I should use this. Just the you know, how well made it is in terms of how they're dressed, how they speak, you know, everything. It's so good. You know, it's a balance. Nathan and I have a balance where I'm lazy and I try to make my job easier, and then Nathan comes in and tries to make my job harder. So at the end of the day, we just balance each other. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna have to crop the image a bit, I think. And this might end up being a bit stretched. And if we position it just right, it can be kind of arch over the head, which is pretty nice. Yeah, why not? So we will make it even taller. I was starting this image trying to make it wide. It ended up being tall again. I guess I can't have what I want. Okay, where is our halo? Here. And you try to convince me to use more than one photo. It's balanced, exactly. I like it. Keep each other in check. I actually like this. Hold on, because we have the horizon line here, which makes things a bit more complicated. Let's try to make the horizon line, the image, more or less fit the shape of the wings. Okay, this one here in screen, I'm gonna reduce a bit. This one is an overlay. Ooh, look at the color dodge. I like this. Okay, this one is overlay. What if I make it color dodge as well? It might be too much. It is too much. So we'll stay in overlay. In this one, this screen one, I'm gonna reduce. Oh, you got the song right here in the corner. Make our eyes bleed. Don't tempt me. You know, before I did horror, I used to do very right things. Well, don't tempt me. I might fall back into old habits. Doing very good, Insomniac. Making a little saint bird. Where's our bird, by the way? I guess this is behind. Yeah, true. Just looking for it in the wrong place. Giving it a bit of an angle. Okay, obviously now it needs a bunch of lighting coming from the halo. I was waiting to do that one after I did the halo because I wasn't sure about what I was going to do. And we'll need some color dodge there, as Faya mentions. Yay. Thanks for that follow. Those follows, everybody. Oh, this might be spam accounts. What's up with those today? What is up with the spam accounts? Color dodge our eyeballs. Gonna get some of those pinks, some of those blues, nice colors. We will try color dodge. Ooh, that is strong. Okay. Maybe the pink is too pink. I'll try blue. There are different colors from around the halo itself. Too strong. Color dodge is hard. It's so easy to overdo it. Also, you can't really do it against very dark stuff. Just won't work. Yeah, are these spam accounts that mass follow like a thing now? I haven't had them before. I'm sure I've had some, but not like this little groups of 3 or 4 follows all the time, all with the same names. It's pretty obvious what's going on, but just overdo it. No, I will resist your temptations. Actually, that's pretty cool. No, it's good. Fire is a good influence. Couldn't be here without him. You're fine. Oh, it's one of those, it's what you mentioned about the click in the account. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess in these numbers are not enough for hate raid. It would be pretty fast to ban. So it's probably more for that second purpose, if I had to guess. Commander Root? Isn't that like one of those bot accounts? Or am I getting it wrong? Like slightly askew, so I have to move it a little bit, I think. How are we feeling about this so far? Don't know if I should add any purple light below. It's a bot, but for good. Okay. Because I thought I recognized the name from, like, looking at the at the currently watching tab. I haven't done that in a million years, but I used to do that when nobody watched me. And I remember that name for them. Like, they were always on the followers or on the watchers list, sorry. Adding some purples because purple is nice. You can accidentally delete your whole following. Oh god. Now I'm scared. Okay. I'll have a very cautious look, I guess. Does it flow good? Yeah. Getting some purple in there as well, because why not? I'm fully neon. No, I'm not gonna go that strong, but a little touch can't hurt. Can drop it in general? Yeah, of course. I appreciate that. I think to fight those hate raids are apparently so common. Like, do they go specifically after? Because I heard it was like specifically to minority groups or like LGBT people. I guess there's tags for that now, so maybe they're screening through those tags. I don't know. I hope they don't screen through the photography tag. Let's make it a 3D model. Oh, it's true, that was you. I realized you edited the shape in a way that works. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Usually a lot of perspective tricks in there. Yeah, it's gonna have to be 3D, so you'll have to adapt it to something that works better. It's full creative freedom to you, mate. That's your choice there. I'm sure it'll be amazing either way, so don't worry. Hey, Marina! Welcome back. Bienvenida. I think we might need a little bit more black on the wings for that crisp silhouette. Let's see. Did I mess it up with the levels? No. I think I could just add a little bit of black. Make an overlay layer, soft light. Oh, thank you. Honestly, just improvising this. I had a picture of the same church I used for the Weeping Raven. And oh, thanks for the reminder, by the way. And I was like, I could use that. I don't know how, but it was a straight up picture like this. I was like, I don't know, maybe something a bit more, a bit less realistic, less found footage, and more just try to make something that looks nice and see what happens. And yeah, not bad so far. It's a fine balance with the background, and since we're working in silhouettes here, it's a little bit hard. Let me go to the halo. Which part of the halo is... No. Just the background that looks like that, I think. Either that or one of these layers is messing with it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Okay, on top of this, let's see, we could add gradient map or just gradient. A regular old gradient though. Increase the opacity. And overlay that with a low opacity. Going back to the halo again. I just keep messing with the halo, but I don't know. I think it's an important part, so. Also, did I have a guide here? Well, if I did, I don't anymore. Okay, so this guide is at 50%. It marks the center of the image. Just so I know, like, where the whole raven is falling. And it's pretty much good. Like, it's a little bit skewed, but it's not worth changing, I think. And the halo itself is pretty centered, so... This is like the Catholic imagery too. That can resonate. We Catholic kids have had this ingrained into us. Nasty blotches of color dodge. I hate that. I hate that combination of words. What if I did some tears, like spraying down? I don't know how to do droplets good. That'll look like cartoon droplets. I don't want them to look like cartoon droplets. Kind of like a little rain of droplets, because, you know, she's flying while crying. She would leave a trail that could emulate the stars a little bit. That would be fun. You know, get some thematic connections. I wanna see some nasty blotches of color dodge. Well, that's actually pretty good. I was trying to do something ugly. It looks good. Yeah, I will keep that. Well, thank you again. Not on the lower part, I think. I mean, the lower part could use some oranges. Ooh, a bit strong, but it's the right track, I think. Something like this. You need to go very softly. No, I'll do this in a separate layer, because that way I can manually mess with them. Color dodge. I can do this to my heart's content, and won't be a problem. So I can just reduce the opacity and try overlay, soft light, hard light. Vivid light is good. Yes, vivid light is pretty good. And then I can do this. See which color would fit better. More of a yellow, I think. Some grotesque hard mix. Yes, that'll look beautiful. Oh, that is aesthetics. That, kids, is what I call aesthetics. Hard mix. The best type of layer. It's coming along. This is coming along, guys. Pretty confident. Okay, I'll do a little thing. Hey, oh, there. Again with the spam follows. It's literally random letters too, which is, and you can see which have been created at the same time, because like literally random letters and the few letters that follow each other. Yeah, I guess I'll have to purge bot followers. That's annoying. Never thought I'd say deep fried Valdevia art. Hold on. You want to see a deep fried thing? I guess we'll do it with this one, because no, actually, well, we'll just do it with this, because I think I can do it in a single layer. I have one of the plugins I downloaded was in the pack, and one of the things in the pack was pixel trash, which is like literally like deep fried but to the max. And let's see if it works. It might take up 100% of my CPU, but yeah, it can just do wild stuff. You can do random settings here, and it can very wildly. It doesn't have to be black and white like this. Like this. That's actually pretty dope. Not gonna lie. That's it. Okay, let's see how it looks in close proximity. See, this is what I get for downloading plugins into Photoshop. Ooh, that is... I guess it didn't process, and it still had one random seed to go through. Yeah, deep fried version of the Weeping Raven. You can add it as overlay to make a really, really deep fried thing. You guys like this? This is the epitome of my art. Hold on. Hard mix. Oh no. This is physically painful. Why don't you use this on everything? Why don't you use it on everything? What are you waiting for? This is a very shitty technique I'm doing. Oh, that failed. There we go. So I had some annoyingly bright edges, like here. And it's annoying to keep having to move the selection to get rid of them. Since this is basically a silhouette, what I did with select, the selection I already had, I inverted it. I made basically an inverse template of the whole image minus the selection. And then I put it on top. So they'll only intersect in the very, very, very edge, and they'll remove that. And it is noticeable. It is very noticeable. Well, I don't know if the stream will pick it up because it's a very thin line, but this is my new style. If you want to capitalize, go for it. It is all yours. This feels weird because it feels like a mix between my old art and my new art. Like it's creature with lore and stuff, but it's also the kind of colors I would have used in the past. I literally have a piece with these exact same colors. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Might be wrong. Might be misremembering, but... Where is it? Well, now I can't find that piece. Oh, there we go. It was my smoke brain. That was very fun to make. And look at it now and it looks like an NFT, but it was literally very fun to make the brain out of smoke and make it look like a brain. Like these curves are exactly the ones that you'll find in a brain. A fun little edit. The VOD might still be up on this channel because I think I did it live. It wasn't that long ago. I pretend like it was years ago, but I was doing this literally not that long ago. It's a motivation quote on it. Oh god. What else could we add to this? Let's try on like final looks. Looks like an NFT. It does though. Because a lot of the NFT craze was pushed by artists that did this type of thing, that did the type of art that I used to do. Like surreal stuff and not too involved, like a message that's not that hard to I don't know. Like this shit, NFT people would love this shit. I won't give it to them. I've received Instagram DMs a bunch of times of grifters trying to make me do NFTs, which is always fun to get because I guess I haven't said anything on Instagram about it because this is not the platform where I usually like speak about stuff, but yeah, it's always a fun message to get. Damn NFT grifters. What did I do to jump from surreal to horror? It just kind of happened. I was doing like I did get into a bit of an art block, or not directly an art block, because I was still doing art like fairly frequently, but I was kind of forcing. I was kind of not feeling it in this style, right? I was like needing to change it up. So I was trying other things. I tried some things like portraits. I did this one. That was very fun. That didn't pan out, and then it was one of my like ideas that I had in my notes folder for a long time. Like, I wanted to do something with an old picture and just add something weird to an alien to it. Like, I hate using the word, but like Lovecraftian or something like this, right? And it was like there on my notes folder for months and months. And at some point I just decided to try it, and it changed from there. Like in the beginning, it was supposed to be like, oh, I'm gonna do this series of creepy stuff. Like, it was in my brain, it was like, oh, this is the creepy series I'm gonna do, right? This is like the horror thing I'm gonna do. And then I loved it. And I kept doing it, doing other things in this style, and eventually that was my style. Like, I'm not locking myself into this, but it's like just what I'm enjoying doing. Okay, so I might do blue in shadows, purple in highlights, or pink. I do purple in midtones. I could do orange as well. Really, the highlights don't do a lot. They basically change the halo and a few more things. And the halo should be purple. That's its whole thing. It was all Nathan. It just spooked me so hard that my brain chemistry changed. Surreal and horror have a bit of an overlap. True, absolutely. I did some things. Like this. One of the versions I did was supposed to be creepy. Like, that was like one of the last things I did before my first horror thing. So you can already see some of the change there. Hey, Hitzel. Voting for Thatcher. Oh god. Besides, it's a bit more profitable. You mean horror? I don't think horror is too profitable in the grand scheme of things. I don't specifically, if you talk about like a popular in our specific part of Twitter where we move around, it is very popular, and there's like this community, and we've helped each other a lot, and they've helped me a ton to grow in that way. But in terms of profitability, I'd say if I kept into the surreal things, and it's like much more marketable. Like before I was doing horror, I was getting DMs from the Photoshop account in Instagram to get featured on their page, that kind of thing. It's probably way more broadly appealing, if that makes sense. I don't know. And if I had kept into that circle of the internet and gotten like a lot of people got into NFTs there, maybe I would have made bank without knowing the harm I was doing, because they don't know. They literally haven't been told about all the bad things about NFTs, which is sad. Profitable in the way of making children cry. I mean, specifically for you. I've gotten way more followers over, like, with horror than with surreal, like, several times over. I got to 6,000 on Instagram, and Twitter I'm like pretty negligible amount. When I was doing surreal stuff, and now with horror I'm at 30,000, so like quite a bit. Quite a bit of difference. Loon, you're still live. I am live and alive. Thanks for the sub. The sounds are turned off for some reason. I don't know how to turn them back on, but thank you. I think I might have messed... Oh, I messed with the sound of everything, so it might be that. I'll find a way of turning it back on. Thank you, Lynn. That cry from attention from the Instagram accounts. Yeah, I hate that Instagram... Ooh, that Instagram ecosystem of, like, the only way to get noticed is getting shared by a big account that is basically profiting off your work. It's very scummy. Twitter is much better because you can retweet and like, creators can move over other creators if they want to prop them up in a way, right? Which in Instagram is much harder. Like, you can share somebody else's work in a story, which I've been doing more, but it's not the same. Tumblr was good. I never tried this type of thing on Tumblr, so I don't know how it would have... What? I don't know how it would have done. Obviously, when I was on Tumblr, was a period of time when I was trying to draw, so it's more like traditional art, and I had a few things that got a little bit of recognition, but it was not the same thing at all. So I heard Tumblr is doing better now. Oh, nice. Morocco Hot, thank you for that follow. See, now I'm getting better at distinguishing which followers are bots and which ones aren't. The ones that aren't bots have reasonable names, not like jumbles of letters with barely any pronunciation. I don't know, this is outside of my usual style. This is like very colorful and more for aesthetics than for anything else, but you know, it's fun. It's easier to post to Twitter. That's true. Very straightforward. Looking back at this. Oh, I don't like the blue anymore. Feels like it's not blue enough. Also, maybe I should change the eye. It's feeling slightly emotionless. I guess it's angry, but... I guess because they changed the shape of the mouth in a way. Kind of lost a lot of that kind of angry look. Does that make sense? Bots coming out here with names like LRCP. True, true. That eye from the painting you had looked good. This one. Oh, wait. This one. I guess it has more black around it, which is cool. Could try and emulate that a bit. Okay, here's the wolf. Hold on. I'll do this below all the layers I've put. That looks a bit angrier, doesn't it? I could do some liquify too. It's also an option. I guess I could also do this. Like accentuate the... like the furrowed brow. I don't know how to say those words. I know how to write them though. That's basically me with English. What is this? I guess it just interacted with the layer that's on top. Maybe a color layer or any of the blue layers. There's a few. Okay, let's see which is the culprit here. Ha! Color dodge. Of course it had to be color dodge. That's on Nathan again. All the nested clipping masks. Yes. That is how you do it, mate. Don't try to escape it. I'm a mess with layers. This one only has 56. We're good. Like, I know where everything is. This is my signature. These are the logos. God, why did I choose such a long name? And everything here is a wolf. Very easy. And with that in the miniatures, it's pretty easy to find your way around things. Okay, so I added some blue around the mouth to kind of at least accentuate some part and make it look more sickly, maybe. Like, I want it to look somewhere between angry and agonizing. Poor guy. I mean, he's still a wolf man that eats people, so... Eh. Pity is overrated. Only 56. You guys know I go over 100 on the reg, right? Look at sick dogs for reference. That is not a bad idea. You're a genius. Okay. Google sick dog. Oh no. Now I'm gonna be very sad. No, I hate looking at this. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, this guy has however manje or mang, or I don't know how it's pronounced. But it's also a stock picture. Dog mad. This is like a meme template. Maybe you can draw the pupil upwards to convey more pain and whatnot. Okay, okay, that could be a good idea. I'm sorry for subjecting you all to very sad dogs. You will force me to merge? Yeah, come here, come here. Come to Spain, literally across the world. Okay, let's try and move the eye around. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this is our head. Also, if you got a ton of layers, like, do yourself a favor and do Control. You press Control, and while you do, you press right click, and it'll give you every layer that is right where you clicked. So if you only name a few layers, you'll usually find things really quick. Or if you just remember the structure of the document. Okay, so we'll do a copy of this. We will apply layer mask. Just get a close up of the eye. And again, apply layer mask. And let's do a couple copies just to have a few different versions. Please send that to the Discord. You mean Dogmed? Hold on. This one, right? Actually, we'll click on it to get the highest quality. It's not very high quality anyway. Okay. It is going into the Discord, into, I guess, the live stream channel. Dog mad. I love it. Delete unused layers and clean up your room. No, you're not my mom. Stop. I'll do it. I don't like the liquefy menu. It's so slow. I guess I should have cut a bigger chunk if I was gonna change the whole eye. Hold on. Do this. There we go. I'll cut this whole chunk. So filter, make this into a smart object. Liquefy. Maybe if we like give it an angry brow, however it's said. Gonna use reconstruct here. Guess I can't really do that entirely, which is fair. Oh, now he looks deflated. Nah, that doesn't change much. It's hard to introduce human expressions and like apply them to a dog, or wolf in this case. Strange. Ooh, look at overlay here. Okay, you know what? I've done a soft light layer. Gotta do an overlay layer on top. Overlay layer. Bah. A brain. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. No, that's too much. Remove the pupil and make it smaller for a more feral look. Could give that a try. I mean, let's try first, as Sora said. Try to turn it up. And this will require a bit of precise clone stamping and some color work later. Ooh, looking angry. It's actually looking like he has a seizure or something with that. Kind of like looking nowhere. Now let's try the slit eyes. Or dilated to the extreme, that's true as well. I mean, both could work in a medical sense. For like, extremely dilated pupils would mean like high stress reaction. Extremely small pupils could mean like anything from medication to neurological problems that he would probably have from excess of silver in his body. Ooh, I like the slit eyes. All in favor of slit eyes? Optometrist now. Everything. We do a bit of everything today. Okay. Let's see. What's the difference of the change we made? Went back to detective work. What are you trying to find? Ooh, look at the difference here. Well, he was looking kind of expressionless, which was what was bothering me. I think we've managed to make him look very angry. I don't know what you guys feel. Does he look very angry to you? You know what we could do? You know what we could do? That would help us in two ways. Oh my god, Automod just got that message. Because NGER separated by spaces? Very strange. Well, for obvious reasons, but still weird. Okay, so yes, I think that would help us in a couple different ways. Is some kind of, oh, how do you call them? Restraints, right? Like some like leather straps around the arms, like here. We just see one, maybe two if we get this, but I don't think we need to. Kind of like he's being restrained because he's going fucking feral. I think it would be fairly easy to find a leather strap or something. A belt. Belt would probably be the best things to use here. Okay. Let's go to the browser. Say hi to DogMed. Let's go find a belt. Or strap, perhaps? Let's see if we could find something that could work as a restraint of sorts. Restraint. Oh, you got a lot of dogs for some reason? I don't know. Let's try Pixmay. Oh, restraints probably won't give anything. It's not the kind of thing that would, yeah, it would be, it's gonna be like, oh, dream big and make it happen. I'll do it my way. Believe in yourself. Trust yourself. Yeah, anyway, I am right. I love me. Oh my god, these are amazing. I'll do it. I don't know. Confidence. Oh my god. Put that on the image. I just put it in the back as a motivational poster. Oh, that would suck so much. It would be great. Okay, I could use this as a base and specifically thinking about this part here. And then we can add some, like some buckle or something. Let's try. So we'll go here, right over the wolf. And we're gonna do select subject, which will help us get a first quick selection. We need to remove all the shadow. Oh, come on, Photoshop. Oh, play with me. There we go. Yeah, I know you guys come here to hear me talk to Photoshop as if it was a person. That's what I call content. And this part I don't really need, so hopefully that should do. Let's see. Whoop. Yes. I mean, this alone could work. I think it's easily readable as a restraint, right? Could add it here right under the shoulder. Just an angry boy. Please start making cringe and poorly edited motivation. Should make a second account just for cringe. Valdevia / cringe. Nah, that's just my main account every time I try to post a meme. How does that work as a sort of strap / restraint? It's cringe cafe. I love that. Like we could do 1 or 2. I think I missed. There we go. This second one around the arm. Kind of like they probably would need a lot of restraints to keep this guy from, you know, mauling everybody. Though I guess he has this tube there. That would probably have to go over the restraint, but don't look at it too closely. Actually, yeah, let's say it does. It just goes the other way around. For example. Does this read as restraints? Or do we need a kind of buckle or a strap or some kind? What do you guys think? We have this buckle, but it doesn't really work. I don't know, maybe we can look for bed. Well, I was going to look for bed restraints, but that's not going to give me safe for work results. I was like, I'll look it up on the other screen. I guess it's only usually not around the shoulders, it's usually around the wrists. And like connected to the side of the bed. And like to the body sometimes, but we wouldn't see that part because it's out of the frame. So we probably just would see the wrist part of it. I think it'd make more sense to have a restraint over the stomach. I guess it could be seen on here. But that would be very hard to emulate with just like belts and whatever we can find. One of the accounts I pested with this pic is stolen. It's been deleted. Hell yeah. Screw them. You deserve it. I think trying to emulate that with just buckles would be hard. I think we should just go with wrists restraints. I mean, we can always assume there's one under the cover here. For example. I'll probably make the belts black though, because it feels more hospitally to have them either white or black. Or it could be the same color as this, but let's go with black, I think. So we'll desaturate, leave it tiny touch of saturation, because nothing is ever entirely black or white. And maybe give it a little bit of levels. Yeah, I thought about like a respirator or a muzzle or something, but yeah, that could be very hard to do, especially with that mouth. Should we just keep the wrist ones? I kind of like the shoulder ones. It makes sense, it's a monster, they would need to really, really strap it in. By the way, they don't hate the guy, like... These guys are trying to help the werewolf. It's not like, ha, we've trapped you, now we're gonna do experiments on you or whatever, it's... You know, one of those, oh, we gotta restrain you for your own good. Just bullshit, by the way. When I'm practicing doctor, you'll never catch me restraining a patient, because that is inhumane as shit. But you know, he's a werewolf. He can literally eat you. And probably wants to. Yes, I finished studying to be a doctor. Like, I'm technically a doctor, graduado en medicina, but yeah, still not practicing. I'm studying for an exam to get into my residency program, after which you actually start like seeing patients and working, and then I want to research. So I don't really want to be a doctor in the strict sense of the word. I just want to research or do art, but you know, can't leave off of this, unfortunately. Damn it to the radiator. Thank you. It's in end of January, so we've got a few months to study. And thank you, Sarah. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Don't let the myths fool you. It's difficult to get into medicine. Once you get studying there, it's just any other program. And that kind of works with the noise and stuff, so good. Junjita worked as a dental technician. I love that. Didn't know that. But you know, yeah, unless you really blow up, you know, Junjito or Trevor Henderson or whatever, you can't really live off of this. So, we've done 2 things today. Quite happy with both. Let's see, I'll flip it here. Why does it... That's weird. Usually when you flip... Oh, I guess that's new? Or did I never notice that when it flips, it also changes the canvas itself? Like, you do this, it goes this way? I always thought it flipped on its side, like... okay. I guess if I center it, there's no problem. Yeah, it's not perfectly symmetrical, but... Could do a little dance like this. We've done animation, guys. Anyway, I think it works. I guess I never noticed that the canvas moved. Because I wasn't really... Usually when I'm flipping, I'm just trying to check for perspective things and stuff. But in this case, I was trying to literally flip it to see how symmetrical it was. So I guess that's what tricked me. Little dance. Oh yeah, how long have we been live? 5 hours. That won't give me time to make a 3rd one. I do want to make a sequel to the Fresno Nightcrawlers at some point, because that was very fun little edits, and I really like that we named them and everything. It would be fun to see more of their antics over the world. Let me show you in case you missed it. Where is it? Fresno Nightcrawlers. Them. Just them. And these are their names. Kevin, Gilbert, Ellen, and Joanne. So I would love to see Kevin, Gilbert, Ellen, and Joanne hanging out. They're still crawling. Friendly yoga fans. Yes, yes. I'm a Kevin as well. We're all Kevins today. Oh, that was a fun one. Oh, here's another example of the halftone pattern thing. I used it for this t-shirt design. I should make more merch. That would be a fun stream thing. Maybe I should stream one day and we just make merch. Just do it on the fly. That would be fun. It's like take edits and turn them into things. Yeah, why not? I'll note that down for one day. The merch stream. Make your merch, and if you pay me, I'm all ears. Black Market as a halftone plugin. Yeah, it's true. They do. It's true. I checked it out. Might be worth getting because they have more complex halftone than the kind of thing I can do. It's probably more precise and just save a lot of time. Yeah, I might get it at some point. I'm happiest with the mouth here. Kinda nailed it. Sick little werewolf. This is probably the most complete werewolf I've done in the whole series, which is fun because I did it after the series. The one that applies distortion maps, don't buy into that one. It's very easy to do distortion maps, and it's usually better to do it like on the picture itself. Like, I'll show you a quick example. Since we've finished, then we're not going to do another full edit. Let's say, for example, I take this paper texture, right? And I want to add this logo to it. Right. So I take this, I save it as a PSD. I'm going to save it in my desktop, for example. Then I take this, I go filter, distort, displace, choose a scale. That's more or less trial and error. And I think this is 2, yeah. And then you try, and you might need a few tries because this is actually very big and you probably need quite a lot more than this distortion to actually make it end. But it does do some texture, which is nice. And we'll make some pretty nice edges. But let's say, okay, I want to put it in a place that is a bit more messed up here. And I'm going to do filter and displace again. And this time I'm going to do like 30. Let's see what it does. Like, see, it already gets a few, and I'm going to put it in overlay. Look how it works with the textures you have. It bends here, it bends here. That's it, that's all you need. You don't need a plugin for this. It's extremely easy. And sometimes you'll have to mess around with things, but honestly, it's probably better if you do it this way than with a plugin that applies a separate paper texture that won't really mesh with this one. And before you end stream, check general. I shall. Hold on, at the bottom? It's a lot in general. Oh, these guys. Oh, I love them. Sell this tutorial as a plugin. I should make a tutorial for this. It's very, very simple. Easy to make. And you can honestly make some very cool fake documents and paper. I use it a ton for the UCR projects. And I've used it for, like, I did a bunch of, I just got a mosquito with my hands. No big deal. So for those that don't know UCR, it's sort of alternate reality project with a branch of the US government doing paranormal research. Basically like paranormal CIA. Think about it like Controls Bureau thing, pretty similar, but as an SCP style writing project where everyone can contribute. So yeah, that's basically it. But I've done a ton of this type of thing on, like, for example, to make stamps out of, and this doesn't look too good, and but for example, I made a stamp out of the logo, and I made a million stamps out of different divisions, logos. Yes, a mosquito today has been very annoying. So this, for example, is the branch of the Vatican that tries to recover divine artifacts, aka things that could prove God wrong and need to be kept secret and silent. This is like the religious studies department of the UCR. This is like the spiritism thing. So I did a ton of these stamps, and as you can see, it's like regular logos that without any of the distortion would look very clean. So to get an example for this one, for example, like it looks like this, it looks clean. So to add all this distortion, all the little ripples and like larger ripples that, for example, this straight line make it look wavy, that's all distortion. That's all displacement maps. Do you have a docs with this info? You can go to the Discord, go to UCR front desk and click here to scroll up. And there's a ton of information on the UCR, how it works, the timeline, the divisions. It's just a very, like a short thing to get you started with it. So hopefully that helps. And if you go into the, this channel here, you go to the pinned and you check the drive folder, it gets you to this place where you can see all the stuff people have uploaded. And in here, for example, you have the timeline and the basic information. A lot of some of the information is repeated from the Discord, but you can see here, for example, you can see all the divisions with the logos, all the ones that have logos so far. You can see like external things like the Russian or Soviet version of the UCR. Oh, I need to add the logo here for the Vatican. But yeah, it's all basically between the Discord and the Google Drive folder. You can find it all. So yeah, UCR is a very fun project. If you guys want to write stuff and help out and make documents and logos and all that, just join the Discord and scroll down to UCR headquarters and you'll find stuff. It's a very fun project. And if you just want to see whatever happens as it comes out and the finalized results of it, you can go to the Twitter account. I mean, it's writing. It's a bit of writing, bit of graphic stuff. I don't tend to write a lot for it, but I just help out with the lore and so in the end, it is writing, but I try to organize things more than anything. But yeah, if you check the Twitter, it's like where we post like the finished, like polished documents and stuff, and make little stories out of it. For now, we've recycled some old stuff and we're adding some new ones as we go. There's some fun stuff so far. So yes, writing, a bit of writing, a different type of writing. You're basically, it's a lot of creating lore and for now we're kind of establishing the world and its rules and the main divisions of the UCR and how they work and how they compete against each other and external things like enemies and other agencies. So yeah. It's been very fun so far. Lots of opportunities to do cool stamps and documents and things like this. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna leave it for today, because my voice is kind of broken too. I've been speaking very close to the mic, which makes me speak with a low voice. We're gonna raid my friend Sam Champodile, who's completely insane, and I mean that in the best way. He's a fantastic artist and just incredibly funny guy. So we're gonna go raid him. Let me see, I haven't raided in a while. How do you do that? Okay, it's all ready. Guys, thank you so much. It's a blast. We've done a lot of cool edits today. And hopefully next week I can stream on Saturday. Or if I can't, I'll see you in maybe 3 weeks. A long time, because I'm going to be out. So yeah, thank you everybody. You guys are great. Stick around for a minute after stream ending, because we're going to raid Sam Champodile and I want you to be very nice to him. He's a cool guy. Okay, guys, take care.